Oh, I'm going. I'm moving to the beach. Hello, my beautiful warriors, and welcome to this last week of December and the last week of 2023. My name is Sabrina, for everyone that's new here. So if you are coming from Facebook and Instagram, then you know that the timestamp, no, you don't know that. You don't know that. Why would you know that? Right? Like, wow. Okay, let's do this again. If you're like a freaking loyal follower, you know that. But if you're just coming new, hopefully you're new. Maybe you're not. Okay, no more singing, right? For 2023? Maybe. Right. There could be a lot of bloopers today because Sabrina is on 3 hours of sleep again. All right. Hello. So send a message to me and I'll do that video for you. Wow. Suck, I'm off you. All right, let's go. Let's begin. Totally lost my concentration. Normal. Hello, my beautiful warriors. My name is Sabrina, and welcome to this last week of December energy reading. For the extended for your zodiac signs, all you need to do is click on the timestamps below. But today I'm going to be giving an annual giveaway reading to one of our followers here on YouTube. Maybe I'll give two. I gave two for Facebook and one for Instagram. And I'm going to be doing a lot of numerology today. I'm going to talk a lot about, I just woke up with all of this like in my head. And just like whatever has been happening this past week. So let's start with the giveaway before I forget. So let us go here. If you haven't bought my book yet, I am you, are me. I also am selling the stickers. So December giveaway YouTube. Choose, just so you know, it's like and then I tap, and the winner is Crystal Hannon. And there's a 4 here because you've left 4 comments in the past month, which is great. So you're the winner of the annual giveaway. All you need to do is reach out to me and I'm gonna give another one. And I spelled it wrong, but we all know what it is. It's Earth Yoga Heals. Emily, I know that's your name. Both of you, Crystal Hanna and Earth Yoga Heals, won the reading for the annual giveaway. I'm so excited. I don't think I've ever done readings for you, so this is your chance for 2024. Just send me your a message by DM here on YouTube or on my info@welovedivine.com or on Facebook, and we'll discuss the details. Okay, so let's begin. So December 31st, 2023. I know that's not 2024, but I was sat thinking about it, and I was like, December 12, 1 + 2 is 3, is the Empress, right? December is the Empress. 31st, 3 + 1 is 4, is the Emperor. So I was like, okay, that's very interesting. So the end of every year, it's the Empress and the Emperor merging as one, right? Coming together and saying, hey, this is another chance for us to come together again, which is what we're doing, which is our higher self and the lower self, or whatever, the physical self, the higher self, whatever it is, whatever body you are in. Because I am the Empress and my higher self is a divine masculine, and it's merging, right? So it's like we're given a chance to start fresh and to start new. 2023 was our Tower, right? This is what this year is. Well, I'm still saying this in 2023. It was our Chariot as well. 2 + 2 + 3 is 7. 7 is like coming into Christ consciousness. Divine masculine, divine feminine, stepping into the awareness, how we can work at this together, right? It's how we can, it's stepping into the awareness of who we are as this powerful duo, because we are the powerful duo, just the one of us, right? And I love this, like, I found this was so beautiful because there's been such a separation of this masculine and feminine, and even when now, like, if you go on threads on Instagram, it's like this hashtag of women supporting women and girls supporting. I'm like, why are we always separating? Why are we always walking away from the man, or the woman has to, like, I don't understand this. It's about us uniting. But you're constantly following the narratives out there to, like, oh yeah, woman power, or man. Like, it's like it's so clear to me. You can see it. It's clear as day that it's like separation. And now we're moving into the 8th year. You know, just to say, to me, 8, right? 8. I'm sorry, the lighting here. It's like the divine masculine, divine feminine uniting. It's the mother, father, child uniting. The higher self, lower self, inner self uniting. It's like, it's time to come together. Instead of, like, always separating yourself and feeling like you're weak. Because to me, when I see girls, whatever, supporting girls or women, whatever that is, I feel like you're weak. Like, why do you need to support each other? Of course you need to support each other, but why are you excluding the divine masculine, which is your higher self, peoples? You're freaking excluding your higher self. And that's the distortion and the inversion of the matrix. Why are we not coming together in this 8th year? That's what I feel like it's happening. The 8th year is the star, right? The star card, the strength card. This is a Leo, this is a fire energy, and this is a air energy. Fire and air are divine masculine energies. We moved out of a divine feminine, which was the 7 year, which was the chariot, and the tower, which is Scorpio, water, and Cancer, water. And I'm not saying I don't know, I don't know why I've always felt this aversion to feminism, and always like feelings, playing the victim role for women. And it's like, why are you playing small? Why do women feel the need to always be playing small? Well, no, we never voted, we never did this, we had to fight for it, we had to fight for it because we allowed it. And that was the lived experiences that we've had as starseeds. That we've always denied our power. And that's where we're at right now. We're realizing we are not here to be a patriarchy or matriarchy. We're here to be together. The 8th year is the power of 2. The power of 1, but we need them both to come in to become the 1. It's like, it's very interesting to me, and I have a soft spot for the divine masculine, because I feel like I've come up against people. What do you mean? They've ruled the world, and now they're shunned. And as how is that the kind of society that we want to live in? A place where we're revere one gender and demean the other gender, or mix up all the genders and lose sight of what they are and the power of each of the divine feminine, divine masculine, what they bring together as one. So 8th year to me is expressing yourself. It's a freaking Leo. Leo is the spotlight. Leo doesn't care as much as most other signs. They say without thinking. Right? They're the lions. They roar. We're also moving into, in the Chinese astrology, it's the wood dragon. Right? And in the cosmic astrology, it's the emerald dragon. I mean, to me, the dragon family, I am of a dragon lineage. I think most of us are from dragon lineages. Dragons are not fairy tales. Dragons are not just in the movies. Again, it's another distortion. It's the inversion of the matrix, like playing with us, like the same way fairies and elves and whatever it is, mermaids. Everyone thinks, oh, there's just fairy tales. Why would it just be a fairy tale? Why would you not believe in that? And why would you believe in a history book that in 1776 this was the Declaration of Independence was written, and you weren't even there, and you believe it though because makes more sense, right? But it's a written document that wasn't forged. Like, I don't understand. It's so like. Anyways, we all know this, and most of the people watching this, like, not everyone obviously, but most of them can concur with me, because it's like, why do we deny our heritage, our beingness, like the fact that we're aliens, the fact that we are star beings? Why do we deny that? Like, why are we hiding that? Because we're powerful, and what has happened to us in the past? In our lineage is that we've been killed, right? And it's like, to me, 8 is time to shine. It's time to really stand up and not actually care about whatever. Like, I don't know how you're feeling, but to me, I'm feeling I can't go back. I can't look back anymore. It's not working. I don't even want to go back. It's not like where I want to be. I can't even be there anymore. Like, when it was the holidays, right? It's been the holidays and still is the holidays for a lot of people. And I forgot to wish everybody a Happy New Year. Wow, on Facebook. That's hilarious. Anyway, Happy New Year, people, and Merry Christmas to Armenians, the Greeks, the Syrians, the Romanians, the Ukrainians. Oh my God, I totally forgot. And Buona Befana for the Italians. So let me put that in there. All right, before I get back to my thing and lose my concentration. I've lost my concentration. So we're moving into an 8th year. Yeah, so that's what I was saying. We're moving together. We spent the holidays with our family and our friends. I'm curious how you fared with these holidays. Did you find yourself at this end of 2023 sitting back in contemplation or sitting back in observation more and more than you maybe a long time ago, maybe a few years ago? You were like ready to pounce on them, and now you like any words that came out were just from authenticity and truth, and it was like you were unbothered by reactions. Like, I'm curious how you felt, because like the more and more I'm like either not talking so much. I don't need to share anything with anyone unless I'm asked, because anyways it falls on a lot of deaf ears, and it's like where once I wanted to like force my opinion or force my view on someone that was not willing, that was like sound and like blind to whatever I had to say. Jesus, Sabrina, mute and Jesus, deaf and blind to everything I had to say. And it's like now I'm like, okay, I'm not here to change anybody. I'm here to find myself. I'm here to like uncover and unveil my freaking original blueprint. I'm here to discover myself again. I'm not here to be the revolutionary and change everything around me, because I'll do that on my own. I'll do that by staying quiet and allowing this blueprint to come online. And everybody's in a different place, right? So some of you might be where I was 3 years ago, like fighting the fight, and there's no judgment and there's none of that. And it's like, I was there too, so I can't judge you for that, right? But there's a certain point in this journey where you come to and you're like, okay, I get it. I'm not here. I don't need to like force anything on anybody. But at the same time, I don't need to be hanging around people that are constantly complaining or constantly this or this and that, or constantly talking about celebrities that I don't give a flying F about, or like, I don't need to be hanging around that. And I also noticed in these like gatherings of people and friends and everybody, how everybody has an opinion, right? An opinion about how other people are, how to save and how to help other people in other lands, or how to like be with money and how to this and this, and the majority of people with these opinions haven't experienced any of it. But it's an opinion, right? An opinion is weightless to me. There's nothing. It's like, it's nothing. It's just an opinion. So it means nothing to me unless you've actually experienced it. But if you haven't experienced it and you're like just playing off of books and news and webinars and whatever, then it's nothing, because it's not really yours to like share with us. And that's a big thing for me too, because I used to have big, strong opinions like years ago. Like everyone's like, you're so opinionated. And it was such a like compliment. Yes, a strong opinion. But opinion is like empty. There's nothing there. It means nothing. It's just like fluff, right? Because you're not really, you're basing something on other people's words or other people's evidence, science, other people, anything, even science or anything. Like unless you know, like that's why a lot of what I'm telling you now in these videos is really coming from me. Like I wake up and I'm like, oh, okay, this is what I need to express. I even like write things down and they're like, and my higher self, my future self, myself is like, no, that's not important. You don't need to say that. You keep that to yourself, or don't have to say this to anybody right now, right? And this is where we're moving into. And a few nights ago, on December 28th, which I found funny because I don't know why I found that funny. Why? 3 plus 10, 4. Anyway, so I was doing the math inside I had like major nausea, major acid reflux, major like indigestion. And I was like going through it and I was like, is it the food I ate? No. It's like I had a martini that day. Is it the alcohol? And they're like, no. I was like, oh my God, is it like someone else's energy? And they're like, yes. And is it like the light that's coming in? It's 100%. And it's like, there's just a lot coming in, and we're feeling like I was literally nauseous, like I was pregnant, which is impossible. So I was like, oh my God, like what is happening? Right? So, and I was like, ding, 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 it's the 8th year, right? We're moving into the solar plexus year. So I'm sure a lot of you, I don't know if a lot of you are feeling solar plexus energy, like it's around the stomach area here. Power, the confidence, right here. So that's maybe something to pay attention to if you're like feeling that. Some of you could, some of you don't. You don't have to always, right? Because all of us are have different OI. Our original intelligence is different. Our blueprints are different. Our codes that coming in are different. I receive symbols as codes. Like someone else can receive music. That's the beauty of us. That's the medley, like the medley of all of us. We're a symphony of like different journeys coming together. And that's why I like, even though when people say we're the one, we're just one, I'm like, not really, because we're different. We're a mosaic. Right? We're a mosaic the way Canada is. We're a mosaic of cultures. We're a mosaic of starseeds coming and bringing everything to become a beautiful puzzle, like a one. Anyways, I'm going off and I don't really care. It's okay. So then I was thinking January 1st. January is the 1. January. And 1 is 1. So 1 and 1 to me is a portal. 2 of Wands. We're at a portal year. We're like, okay, now we're moving into something. Where do I go? Do we go global? Do we stay sedentary? Either one is the same, right? 2 of Cups is a twin flame year, right? Twin flame, twin soulmates. It's the coming together, unification of divine masculine, divine feminine. Does it have to be soulmates? Does it have to be love? No. This is talking your integration, right? That's coming in. The 1, like the month of January is 1, is the beginning of new projects, the beginning of new relationships, the beginning of new jobs, new ways of collaborating, new ways of bringing together your resources, new ways of thinking, new ways of communicating, new ways of, new paths, new ways of looking at things differently, new science, like new way, like advanced, like stepping outside of this box of science that just stayed limited, which I'm gonna talk about in a few minutes, or like advanced technology, the Ace of Cups, moving into love, right? Moving into love of self. So like January, it's every January happens in every year, right? But to me, it's like it's the magician. Like we're coming to December 31st, is that unification, divine masculine, feminine, is like starting fresh, and the magician's like, okay, now what are we gonna do? Let's start something amazing. Let's move into this new year 2024 with that power of the lion. Let's roar into this. Let's become the star card, right? Which is Aquarius and Leo, right? Energy, it's the star. It's us. We are the stars. Have we forgotten? No, because in the 7th year, the tower took us into remembrance. And now we're like, okay, now we know. We know who we are. So now what are we going to do with this? We're going to shine our light. And we're going to roar. Like the lion and the dragons that we are. I was talking about the dragon lineage, that we are all dragons, and we are. I'm very connected. I have the dragons that I speak to all the time. One dragon specific. But it's like, it's coming online. It's just the lineage of this, the warriors that we are, really. The strength that we are. And the 8th year, right, is also the 8 of Pentacles. Is like abundance. It's really a financial year. It's time for the rewards to come to all the star seeds and light workers and what you call yourselves, that you've put in the hard work for millions and billions of years, and rewards are coming our way. And yeah, 8 of Swords is that feeling, this Gemini energy of feeling that we're not worthy. Oh, stop this. This is like no more. No more feeling worthless. No more feeling anxious or stressed or any of it, because it's just stepping into your own and leaving behind that which is no longer serving you. Like, you see these 8 cups, they're all upright. It's really good, but he's still leaving it all behind him, because he's like, no, this old inverted matrix is no longer working for me anymore. I could feel it. I know that I need to start that new dream. I need to build that new. I need to collaborate with people. And it's not about like-minded. We only have to stay with the like-minded people. No. It's about collaborating with people on projects that make you happy. And let's get this done. 8 of Wands. I didn't even know the order. I'm just talking as I get there. 8 of Wands is like, this is fast, swift movement. It's like, to me, this year feels so merging. Right? It's that 8. That 8 year of, there's no separation here. No more. We're coming together. We're unifying. And it's time that we do. It's time that we create the dream together. We stop vilifying people. We stop playing in the narrative. We stop playing in these games and these movies and this TV and the news. I don't know how many times we could say this, but to each his own. They want to play in the fear of whatever there is. There's nothing outside of you. we've played so small in all of these millions of years, and it's time to take it back, kind of thing, right? It's time. Like, I can go on, and I think I'm like, I've already done what I needed to do, but like, yeah, it's like 2023 forced a lot of us to sit in discomfort, to sit in pain, to sit in the dark and in the light, to sit and like accept a lot of activation, to see a lot of physical change, emotional change, what have you, change. Has seen a lot of that. And 2024 is now to step into warrior mode. We're ready. I mean, I'm freaking ready. I'm ready to like be the lion, be the dragon, whatever it is. And it's funny because I went on YouTube and I clicked 2024 like spiritual predictions and I was flabbergasted by like all this silliness out there. And I was like, wow, man, everyone's still playing in a narrative. And it's like, I don't know, like I'm not like, I don't want to sound like I'm judging anything but it's just like such a waste of energy to be at actually think that there's someone else out there that has a negative agenda or whatever, because you're giving energy to that agenda, right? So stop giving the energy and start giving the energy to you. Like, to me, the original blueprint is freaking coming online. I feel it. I'm getting symbols like crazy. I don't know what to do with them. And they're like, there's nothing to do with them. You just, whatever. It's just like, that is what, like, I don't know. I just draw them down and that's what it is, right? I don't even, it's like what I've always said, we have to just trust that which is coming here online. So whatever it is for you that's coming online, then that is. And if there's nothing, if you have nothing coming on, you're like, oh, I have nothing, doesn't matter, because there's probably something anyways, right? Because just in that nothingness is something. That's where people like this when you're doing a lot of things and you're being productive, you're actually like not being productive. And there was something I like came across, or I was like, I was just thinking, and I was like, every mistake you make is actually just an experience, and it's experience that you judged. Think about it. Every failure, mistake that you've made, whatever misstep, was an experience that you harshly judged and criticized. So let's say you make this mistake and you don't judge it, then it's just an experience. So if it's like changing the way you look at things, and that's what I'm starting to do with my life. I'm like, oh, well, oops, right? It's just an experience. Boom, next. It's so simple, right? And as we move through this journey, to me, I feel like it's just so simple, and we just make everything so challenging and difficult for ourselves. And it's not. And it's like following your inner voice. You have to put your face to the sun. You have to do, like, I did all these things, and you don't have to do anything. And only what your voice is saying, telling you. It's like you are Mother Earth, right? So I am her, she is me. I am you, you are me. So we're helping each other out in every which way we can. To me, 2024, I was going to say 2028, 2024 feels like I am going to be walking through the eye of the storm. Like in 2023, I was standing in the eye of the storm. And now we're walking through the eye of the storm, unscathed. Just like, like being the observer and seeing the fires around us and saying, okay, we're strong enough, we can do this. I'm a lion, I'm a dragon, I am me. So this is where I'll stop. I have so many things to say, but we'll just keep it for next week. Let's get into this reading. I love, love, love all of you. You are the reason I keep doing this week after week. There's moments where I feel like not, but I feel like, 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 I doing it, but then I get your comments, and then I say, okay, we're doing this together. And sometimes I feel like you need to do this on your own as well, but I guess me too, I needed people like me at one point in this journey. And anyways, I learned from you as much as you learned from me, and it's really beautiful, and I thank you so much. And let's start this year, even though every day is a new day for us. Let's dream, people. Come and join me in my dreams. Let's go. Let's collaborate. Let's just step into your power. Really, really, don't get affected by this AIs taking over bullshit, because you are the OI, and just keep remembering that. And just continue listening and trusting yourself, because you're it. You're it. I'm it. We're all it. I love you, love you, love you, and see you in your readings. And if I forgot anything, I'll come back and bring it all. I don't remember. All right. I love you so much. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aries. We got releasing allegiances, number 10. 1, right? We are moving into a new year. This is a great time to have a 1 card. It's time to start fresh. It's time to start something new. Releasing allegiances, your allegiance to a relationship, allegiance to your family, allegiance to your whatever it is, people in your life, circumstances in your life that you feel like you're tied to. But it's time to release all that, because you're not. That's an inversion of you. This is another version of you. You're moving into a higher dimensional self. It's time to love yourself, take care of yourself, self-healing, self-love. That's what it is. It's like saying, why do you feel like if you feel tied down to something, to someone, then you are not really truly living your journey, because you're focusing too much on someone else instead of actually turning it towards you. Why are you holding on to someone else to complete you, to help you through something? It's time to turn it around. She looks like she's in on her own, and she looks a little bit emaciated, but not really. She has rolls and stuff like that. But it feels like there could be a time of loneliness, but it's not a bad thing, kind of thing. It's if you feel like you're tied, this is what I feel like allegiance is. I feel like you're tied to something that is out of your control. Remember that everything is in your control, because it's you who chooses to remain in this relationship, in this partnership, in this whatever. It's your choice in the end. There's no one to blame here for where you are at. There's no one to shame. There's no one is responsible for where you are right now. It's you. So why are we holding on? Oh, because they're my mother, my brother, my sister, my father, blah, 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 all these excuses, all this it's not. And if you are on this journey, you realize a little bit more and more that it's really not. So it's time to take responsibility for your life right now. Right now, do it right now. January, let's go. All right, so let's see what's happening here for you. 8 of Swords. You see? This is the 8 of Swords. She's looking in the mirror, and you're blindfolded. She's blindfolded with all these there's ropes around her that are very loose that she could just unwrap herself from. But it's you're holding yourself back. You're almost doing it to yourself. And it's that you could just take out this blindfold and you could just leave. Or you could just not be affected or not take personally from what these people are saying or what they're doing. And it's but stop attaching also to it's detachment, the 8 of Swords. It's learning to detach from everyone around you that has an opinion, judgment, or has they have their own version of how you should lead your life. And this is the 8 of Swords to me. It's this overthinking mode of you, oh my God, and it's Let's see. Let's see what else is coming for you so I can have a better understanding. Nice. The Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands is Sagittarius, which is your fellow fire sign. The Knight of Wands, you see her? She's like beating on a drum. She has a wand in her hand. There's a stallion behind. A stallion, a black stallion. Horse is someone who doesn't, it like is wild and free. Right? So is she. I'm choosing my own, I'm gonna walk to the beat of my own drum. I'm choosing my own way. I'm choosing my own path. There's no one around me that can keep, I refuse to have anyone hold me to their ways, hold me to their ideologies, their ideas of how I should be. Right? This is like you stepping out onto your own and being that knight. The Knight of Wands is like here it shows it like that, but the original tarot, the Knight of Wands gets the orders from the king to go to war, let's say, right? The Knight of Wands is creative about it. Like the Knight of Swords is more like, boom, goes in and fights. And the Knight of Wands like, let's find a way to like make it more exciting, you know, or I'll get other people to help with me, like more dynamic, right? And fun about it, right? It's like a different, it's like it's changing things up in your life. I feel like you need to change. We need to bring some fire back into your life. You've been a little bit too conservative. You've been a little bit too holding on to someone else's views, or like something from your past has been keeping you going, and it's like, let it go. Because if it's supposed to happen, it will happen, right? But if we keep holding it on and keep getting disappointed over and over and again, it's just like, this is like, let's move into something new. Like that. I'll do the challenge. Oh, the challenge is lovers. Interesting. I mean, this could be very interesting. This, if this is a relationship that we're releasing these allegiances, a relationship, whether it's like a romantic or you know, at work or in school or friends or whatever, there's obviously something that has been keeping you preoccupied in your life, and it seems like it's been you, that this allegiance is you focusing so much on this other person, that you've been, maybe this is choices as well, that you've been making the wrong choices. You've been making choices according to another person and not according to you. And that's why you've been like this a little bit. You've been like, oh, I'm struggling, but you won't struggle anymore once you start making the choices for you. Wild and free. No more holding on and changing the way you are for that person so they can look at you and say, oh yeah, like I admire her, I love her, I like and respect her because she's following me. Or he is, whatever it is, whoever you are. I feel like there's this, you have given your power away to another. Whether, like I said, whether it's romantic or family or job or whatever it is, or anything, like anyone who gives, you cannot give your power away. 2024 is not about that. It's taking your power back. Wow. Love it. The Death card. Scorpio energy. And it's interesting because the Eight of Swords and the Lovers are both Gemini energy. Sagittarius, and this is Scorpio energy. This is death. This is change. Transformation. Starting fresh. Leaving behind that which no longer serves you. Like completely doing a 360 here. Are you ready? Because releasing allegiances is exactly that. Releasing this hold that somebody has on you, because nobody has a hold on you. Why are you playing small, Aries? Why are you allowing someone to control you or to direct you or steer you? Nobody. Not a parent, not a sibling, not a partner, not a friend, not a government, not anybody, nobody, nada, has even God, the divine, the universe has no control over you, because you are that. So now it's time for change. Big change. Are you ready to make these changes? Are you ready to see that? Like, remove the cloak here and look behind the cloak and see that star, the shining star that you are. Yes, this is a big year, honeys. You, the muse, 100%. Are you ready to be the muse of your own life? Like the muse, you know, like to me, the muse, when I think of muses, I always think of like, painters who have muses, and fashion and runways have muses, whatever. But the muse is you. You're the muse of your own life. I almost feel like Aries right here feels like you've allowed others, even though like you're very in control kind of your life kind of thing, but you've allowed others to determine your path, and to, whether it's like a doctor, or whether it's a partner, or whether it's whatever it is, to lead you down the path of fear. Fear of not having enough money, fear of health, fear of not being the shining star, fear of like nothingness, you know, fear of having, you know, whatever it is. I just feel like there's like, you've like lost sight that you're the muse of your own life. How you live your life and how you are in your life is you, is of no matter to anybody else. Not even me. Nobody. Like nobody. Or God. Because God has created this. This is a creation, right? That we've created with God, the divine, the universe. And so how do you want to start like creating this new life, new dream, new moment? I mean, wow. Your path. Exactly. Dear Lord, help me trust that there's a plan far beyond what I can see through my fears and illusions. Oh, I don't read these things. This is amazing. Exactamundo. It's like, dear Lord, dear universe, dear whatever, right? Dear me, dear muse, me. Why am I falling prey to fear and illusion? Because that's all it is. All an inversion. It's just a movie, right? I have the power to change the course of my life. It's time to release this allegiance to this false city in my life. This false like addiction to financial control or whatever it is, right? To love, like if you have love within you and you completely love yourself, you don't need to have love from another. That's where we've all lost sight, that we feel like we need to have love from someone else. But when it's like complete within you, you don't need it. And then if you have it, it's just a bonus. Cosmic Heart. These are Rumi. I love Rumi Oracle. I mean, this, I want to read it because, again, it's Alana Fairchild. She's my woman. I like her a lot. More love is rushing towards you like a great cosmic tsunami. You will struggle with this blessing to the extent that you will attempt to hold on to what has been. Whoa, that's good. So don't. Let go. Let it move you. You'll perhaps get some water up your nose, but nothing will come to you that you cannot handle. You'll be disheveled somewhat, undoubtedly, yet as you are washed up upon love's shining shore, keeping every hair in place will be the last thing on your mind. Interesting. So something is coming, exciting for you, but it only comes if you really see yourself as the creator of your own destiny, of your own dream, and you really release yourself from the hold of anyone, no one. Like, no one has the hold on you. This is like the biggest thing. Nobody. Can you fathom that, you know? Can you really, like, when you really find your way to detach yourself from that, it changes everything. So, I forgot I wanted to give a card, a numerology card. Why not? Because I was talking about numerology today. So, let's do the card for Aries for this week, or for this year, or for this month, whatever. Which number is, oh, look at this little Aries. 88, abundance. I mean, 8 is 2024. So, like, things are looking up for you. I love it. I feel like, I mean, you're like looking up for me, Sabrina. There's a lot of changes that have to happen. Yeah, there is a lot of change has to happen in your life, but it's like you coming into your own power and realizing who you are, and finally doing detachment and releasing of those around you that no longer serve you. All right, my beautiful Aries, this is your first reading of 2024. I hope you love it. If you haven't checked out my 2024 predictions, you can click and find it here on YouTube. Also, like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And check your rising and your moon for other messages. And I gave a free winner. You can go check that in the beginning energy reading. Also, what else am I doing here? Check my Ko-fi platform. It's monthly memberships that start from $3 to $77 a month for free readings. Not free readings, but for readings and questions and what have you. It's a way to support me on the monthly. All right. I love you, and I'll see you next week. And Happy New Year. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Taurus. We got inner trust, which I really loved as soon as we got this. It's so beautiful. This is like an imagery of kind of like Mother Mary, if that is, you know, or just this feeling of really stepping into your own, listening, like truly listening to yourself. You know, this like, yes, you're thrown obstacles. 2023 was like, poof, right? Obstacle after obstacle, a lot of inner work that was happening, and we were told to trust yourself, trust. And here is showing up again, and it's like, where in your life is it that you're being given a message and you're overlooking it? You're like, oh yeah, I know I need to do that, but I'm not, like, I have a family, or I have the job, and I can't do this, and I can't do this, and I can't do that. And it's like, yo, yeah, you can. A 2 is a choice card. It's like it's your choice. It's there's nothing stopping you from moving into this. Only you're stopping yourself from moving into this. So why are you stopping yourself? Like, why are you not trusting the messages coming in, or the nudges that you're getting, or that inner voice of yours that's talking to you, and you're like, no. This is inner trust. All right, my beautiful Taurians, we have, ooh, what the F do we have here? We have a 7 of Swords. So the 7 of Swords is deception, dishonesty, betrayal, lies. It's, this could be like someone doing this to you, or you doing this to yourself. Are you lying to yourself? Like, are you not trusting yourself? Are you hiding from the truth? Are you lying to someone else? Have you been unfaithful to someone? Has someone been unfaithful to you? Like, there's a lot of different things that I look into this, right? This is a feeling of you wanting to express yourself, but you hiding yourself and being unfaithful to yourself. being unable, like shutting down what you need to say. The Seven of Swords is an Aquarius energy. You know, it's like an energy like you. It's a fixed sign, so it's like has strong. This is what I need to do. The kind of thing, and it's almost showing us this beautiful sun here. It's like there's hope, right? It's time to bare your soul almost. The Seven of Swords could be seen as someone that is a nonconformist as well. Someone who doesn't follow the rules. Someone who is that irks people around them, that makes people uncomfortable, that triggers people like crazy, you know? That's us Taurus, right? So like there's that kind of energy here, but let's just continue this reading. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, the Seven of Wands. Now, it's funny because 2023 is 7, so 7 and 7. The 7 is like, it's so interesting. You see, like, he's walking towards her and she's in her bubble. And she's trusting that this has to happen in her life, kind of thing. She's like looking at it and say, don't worry. If you're really uncomfortable, Taurus, if you're really like... if you've like had to deal with some really heavy trauma, you've had to deal with some breakup, or you've had to face the ugly mirrors, you have to face some ugliness within your relationships, romantic or not, you needed to do that. We need to do that to heal ourselves, right? We need to face it and actually like stop hiding from it, kind of thing. Stop like, oh no, well, I'm not happy, but it's okay because I'm doing it for the children. I'm doing it for my mother and my father and my sister and this. I'm doing it for the society. I'm doing it for everybody, but I'm not happy. Or I'm not happy with this job, but it's a job and I need to like, it's all this. This is all that too. And it's like, you are safe and you are protected and you are the creator of your own destiny. So if this came up in your life, then it was part of a lesson, it's part of a karma or whatever it is. It was part of your contract. It was something that you needed to face and you needed to feel, as ugly as it felt. This year, yesterday, whatever. This is more of a past energy. And this is Seven of Wands, like having faith in herself and trusting him, her, or himself, whatever, yourself. That things are going to start to work in your favor. You know, I pull these cards like on, you know, whenever I pull them on Thursday or whatever. And then like, I don't remember. This is Three of Swords is your challenge. So when I see the Three of Swords and the Seven of Swords, it's clear as day that some of you have been hurt and betrayed this year. Someone has lied to you. You feel like, whatever it is, right? You're heartbroken. There's grief here. There's sadness. There's something that you feel like you don't understand, perhaps. And it's all here for a reason. Like when I look at these cards now, I don't get all like, oh, okay, obviously I make these priceless expressions when you see me. But like, I see them as blessings to me. I see that this is like, do we want to live a life like Pleasantville life? No, we didn't come here to live that life. We came here to face these, to release these triggers and these like this discomfort. For me, 7, the year 7, this rise in higher consciousness and this like tower year that we have just passed was this, right? And Taurus, I guess you have gone through some heartache, some ruptures of relationships, perhaps some ruptures of like, or some, okay, like this job is really not for me, or this life is not for me. I can't live in the box anymore. I cannot live anymore like this, like lying to myself that everything's fine. I can't live the everything's fine anymore. It's not working for me. And this is like, okay, good. Can you see that it was the best thing that happened to you? Can you see it, even though like you cried for days or whatever? Can you see that person leaving the earth for you was the best thing that happened for that person? That was their choice, that they left? And that you're now free to like be you? Like, it's like everything happens in our life according to a divine plan. And by us rejecting it, by us like not allowing it to occur, is us like prolonging, right? Our lives. Prolonging, but not our lives, are prolonging these this heartbreak, right? When all it is a lesson. And the Nine of Wands shows up, which is really interesting. Sagittarius energy. The Nine of Wands is like you standing with that wand of fire and saying, I got this. I understand that I needed to go through this. I needed to face those fears. I needed to overcome the illusion. I needed to get hit in the face by the box, right? By hit myself up against the wall 1,000 times. I needed to see and feel the betrayal, the dishonesty. I needed to do that. I needed to live through the trigger so that I could heal. And now I'm going to wait patiently, and I'm going to sit and contemplate, and I'm become the observer of my life. I'm going to stand in the awareness of it and know that, look, I can just step over the barrier. I don't need to pretend anymore to be fine. You know, it's like, I feel like maybe a lot of you here with this Three of Swords and Seven of Swords, you've been a lot of lying to yourself about relationships or situations or circumstances in your life, and you just keep lying to yourself all the time. And your inner trust, like, trust that which feels uncomfortable, because whatever feels uncomfortable, we're not supposed to live in a life of discomfort. Whatever's coming on is that stuckness within you that needs to be released, and it keeps coming up and keep coming up and you keep like pushing it down. It's just like, don't you want to free yourself? It's like interesting because it doesn't even it could be like relationships, but it shows very much personal power here. You really like standing on your own and being your own person again, like taking charge of you again, but not in a very take charge like a Queen of Wands or like a King of Wands kind of way. Very like chill, right? Like really inner work. Rise. I don't know, for some reason I was pulled. I had this card and I should have just put this card. Wow, I understand now why. Sanctity. Through offering, even the most mundane problem can become a sacrament. The sanctity of oneself is like finding that you are enough. That you don't need to fill your life with people and material and things and houses and this and travel and whatever. That, I don't know, there's this, what an interesting reading. I love this. It's just very inner healing. And the rise and feed your artist. Beautiful. Rise to me is the phoenix. The phoenix is burned from the ashes, is rising. The phoenix that has gone through this heartache, has gone through this, whatever this has been in your life, it's obviously, it's very like traumatic, or it's very heavy. It's you having to release yourself from friendships, from romantic ships, from, you know, like from family, from traumas, like old like tragedy, whatever it is, and step back into your own and rise from it, above it. And that's what we're here to do. We're not here to live in this. We're here to see it and observe and say, okay, it happened for a reason. I have to trust it. You know, that's what we fail a little bit to do. We don't trust the process because we think that everything should like be love and light. But it's not. It's dark. Our choices, our contracts are like dark, but they're actually light, right? They're actually where we need to be. We need to release things from the vessel that are stuck and they're not pretty. So that's what's happening here. And that's why maybe some of you need to do a little bit more inner healing, like spend time alone. Go to a spa alone, like do meditation alone, like do something, walk in the forest, wherever you want, right? This is that sanctity. Wow, okay. And feed your artists is like get creative. Where can you put this energy? All this like release that you're doing, instead of being angry about and sitting with it and thinking about it all the time, can you draw? Can you paint? Can you dance? Can you sing? You know, like what can you do with this energy? Find something. Let's get creative. I mean, that's all I've been getting, by the way, is like get creative. Sit and like stop thinking about the what ifs, the scenarios, and who cares, because it doesn't matter anymore, because it's an old thing, like it's done. What's coming is completely new. So like feed the art to create the new world in your mind, you know what I'm saying? It's like she offers the sacred wine, so drink. I love that one. That's gorgeous. All right, let's see what that means. She offers the sacred wine, so no, it's like I've been getting like stop alcohol. It's like the worst thing for you right now, and I'm like, okay. It's not that I drink a lot, anyways, but like I used to. So this oracle comes with a guidance for you. Are you having fun yet? Well, you may need to wash your hair and tend to your accounts. That is fine. You may even need to count your fingers and toes. But over and over again, beloved, surely you can find some time in between the endless to-dos of your to-do list to throw a tantrum and come dancing with me instead. Exactly. Feed the artist. Your honor and commitment, discipline and focus are certainly to be rewarded with some uninhibited nonsense, hopefully. Hopefully. Come put aside that seriousness for a moment or more and allow the wild child in you to take your body and soul for a spin. Together, let's go and paint the town the color of love. I mean, this is amazeballs. Right? It's exactly that. It's like this seriousness that we have taken ourselves. We take ourselves too seriously in this like matrix. It's like let it go, but also realize why it came into your life. Like, but don't sit and think about it too much. Like, oh, he or she betrayed me. Oh my God, it's the end of my life. No, man, it was the blessing indeed, because it's not the right relationship. Okay, let's like step outside of it and look at it like that instead of always being the martyr or the victim or whatever, right? Like, perfect. Let's go. Next, let's enjoy the life that we have here. Instead of always like having to do, being productive, doing things, and like it's not that we're not here to do that. We're here to live life, paint a town with love. I freaking love it. So I want to give you a numerology card, just because I spoke about numerology. So let's see what's a great number for you this year, or this month, or whatever, if it means anything to you. Taurus. 78, spiritual career. I mean, I feel like that's everybody's life right now. I'm gonna give you another one. Like, this is our career, is to do this job. But I mean, it could be like some of you are thinking of pursuing something in this world, like which is tarot or healing, or I don't know. I keep getting hypnosis. I don't know if someone is interested in doing that, but. All right. 32 music. Interesting. Interesting. So we have spiritual career music. So maybe some of you are thinking of picking up the harp. I don't know why I came up with that, but anyways, or a sound bowl or tuning forks or just music. Just listen to music. Music is my savior. It's like I cannot do without music. So this is, and like go dancing. Enjoy life. Put the music loud in your house. That's like a way of, I mean, I know that my higher self or future self loves music with beat, a lot of beats in it. So put that on. You're moving out of something a little bit like heavy and dense. See it as a blessing, my beautiful Taurus. We're moving into something, we're rising like the phoenixes that we are. Start getting creative, start loving life. Like there's a feeling here of really starting fresh and trusting that whatever was handed to you, there was a reason for it. All right, my beautiful Taurus, I love you. Check your rising and your moon for the messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. And I have a Ko-fi membership, which starts at $3.33 a month to $77 a month. You can choose any membership, which I give readings with, and it's just another way to support me. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Happy, happy New Year, and I will see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Gemini. We got trust yourself. We have a woman with tons of like tropical animals all around her, like the parrots and lots of birds here, and monkeys and the tiger, so many. Ooh, a snake, frogs, butterflies, you name it, they're all around her. Bluebirds. So this is very interesting to me. This card shows up, trust yourself. Taurus just had inner trust. So it was like, okay, the next one is you. It's trust yourself. But this is something a little deep. Well, it's the same. It's deep. It's about you having to come, like feeling some instability in your life, in your relationships, in your projects, in your creative like endeavors, in your job, in your family, your friends, whatever it is. It's like whatever your entourage, there's like a discomfort perhaps, something not 100% like you feel confident about, and it's been like unstable for the longest time. And this card is showing up in the universe saying, hey, can you trust that this discomfort and this shaky ground is here for a reason? It's here to make you, like, it's here to it's to help you grow, right? This is like a feeling of like the seed is planted in the ground, and now the roots are coming out, and as the roots come out, it's very shaky ground. But like the plant doesn't say, oh my God, nothing is coming, there's no flower yet, whatever. It doesn't say, oh, I'm going to finish this. This is like saying trust that even if it's uncomfortable, whatever situation in your life, whatever area in your life, that trust that the growth will be exactly the flow that you need. It's like trust the flow and let it grow kind of thing. That's the kind of energy I'm feeling here. It's like I always say this, you have to go through into the dark tunnel to see the light, right? it's just like you're at the precipice moment. Don't stop now, Gemini. Don't resist. Don't stop because you're afraid. Don't like you're in procrastination mode. Well, should I? It's like, I'm not sure. Like, continue going and trust, and just listen to yourself, right? Trust that where you're headed is the right way, because a lot of us will just like trust our ego and say, yeah, you have to go, you go, and your soul's like, no. So know how to like distinguish between the two of them, right? This is really interesting. I love it. Okay, so let's see what's going on for Gemini. Just checking. 3 of Cups in reverse. 3 of Cups is like social life, coming together, networking. In reverse is like lack of support from people around you, perhaps. This is also cheating, betrayal. This could also be it's like discontent with friends and family, and it's like really like to me about people, discontent in love, in relationships. Something, perhaps this is why you're feeling like this, right? You're feeling like, oh my God, it's not really working out with my friends. I thought I've been friends with them for such a long time, or whatever, or it's not really working out with like my family. It's like, what's going on? And you're trying to fix things, and it's like, don't fix. Like, we know that, right? We have to accept it for what this is. The 3 of Cups feels like there has been a betrayal, perhaps, but doesn't have to be. But there is like a lack of support, which is kind of, and the 2 of Cups, interesting, comes in right after the 3 of Cups, which is a soul union, soulmates coming together, is a choice that you make. You know, like, this is really interesting. Let's say like you did have someone cheat on you, or was lied to you, or was dishonest to you, but it was a blessing, because this is coming towards you, right? Someone new, someone who trusts you, someone you love. Like, it again, it doesn't always have to be romantic. This could be just like you had to like break away from this friendship to move into this new one. You had to break away from this family control to move into something more elevated, right? Like a path that is going to lead you somewhere else. Like, everything is a blessing in our life. Like, we always like see everything as a detriment. Oh my God, it's the worst thing that could ever happen. He broke up with me. She cheated on me. This happened to me. This, but it's the biggest blessing that you can have. It's the biggest blessing. And because it's like this world sees things as like awful, but it's an experience that you chose to like, that's the only way you could see it, to awaken to your greatness, is to see that person lie to you or mistreat you or whatever, so you can say, I'm more worthy than that, and now I choose to move into something higher in frequency, or in higher elevated, and or more loving. Nice. What is your challenge? Is the 10 of Swords, which is Gemini energy. And the 10 of Swords is that like a constant anxiety, overthinking, the guilt, like, it's okay. It's okay they cheated on me. It's okay they lied to me. It's okay that they treat me like a piece of shit. It's okay that they do this because they're my family. They're my friends. They're my this. It's the excuses that you give to everybody for everything. And it's like enough with excuses, right? It's also because it's like it was meant to be. It's like almost like you decided this a long time ago, like millions of years ago, that this is what's going to happen in 2023. I was going to treat you like a piece of shit, so you could say, oh my God, I don't need this, right? There's something else coming. Or like, hey, you took down the wrong path like 20 years ago, and now we're bringing you back to here, so we had to make you feel uncomfortable. So see this as a blessing, the 3 of Cups in reverse. Your friend had to backstab you because she's like you've been backstabbed for many lifetimes, and you still haven't woken up. So now you have to be backstabbed again, and you're like, okay. So I'm ready to move into something new. Trust yourself. Trust your plan. Trust the instability. Trust the shakiness that's in your life. It's there as a blessing instead of seeing it as like a detriment. But trust that person who broke up with you 10 times, who keeps breaking up with you and you keep going back because you want to give them a second chance, a fifth chance, and trust that, because they're doing that for you to see like, okay, what am I holding on to? Because why am I even attaching anything? Right? I don't know if I said this to Aries, but you attaching to love is doing what exactly? The only way you can truly love is if you love yourself 100%. And then loving is a bonus. The relationship is a bonus. But it's not like you having, like someone loving you completes you. That's not the way it works. That's an inversion. So here you are struggling with yourself all the time. Every step of the way, you're always thinking, well, why did they do this? Why did they choose this? Why aren't they coming to me? Why aren't this happening? Why is my creative project still? Why can't I find a job? Why can't I? Just trust where you are. And stop thinking about it. Easy for you to say, Sabrina. I'm like, yeah. The Knight of Coins is beautiful. It's Virgo energy. The Knight of Coins is, you see, he's carrying this big ass coin here. This is money coming. Your job is coming to you slowly but surely. Financials are coming. You got to trust. This relationship you're looking for is coming slowly and surely. Can you wait? Why are you so in a rush to be in a relationship? Why can't you just fall in love with yourself first? 100% first. That's what we're asking you to. Trust yourself. To me, it's there's such a beautiful trajectory. It's like you coming to terms with you releasing yourself from the heaviness and the burdens, from all this obligations that are being put on you from other people, because it's my culture, because it's this, because it's that, and it's all excuses again. It's no, you're not a culture, you're not a race, you're not anything. You are in this lifetime, but you're like a light. You're a creator of this universe. Trust that you've created a beautiful path for yourself. And once you can trust that, then you can know that the right person will come in, and the right the abundance will flow in, and everything will flow in. But when we don't trust it is when we create all these maze of paths. Fierce serenity. I love that there's a lion, because we're moving into the 8th year of the lion. 8. Fierce serenity. Those two are juxtapositions, right? And me. So I love this. It's stand in your authenticity. Trust yourself. It's one way. It's one thing to say I trust myself, but it's do the action as well. Are you really trusting yourself? Are you truly when you're making decisions, are you truly standing behind those decisions? Or you're making a decision because everyone else around you is going to be happy about it, or it's good for my partner, it's good for or they're going to like me because of it? Or are you doing it for you? You. That's fierce serenity. I love it. Actually, I'm going to take this card for me. Your past supports your future. I mean, your past, your present, your future is right now. So it supports your future. Of course it does, right? Because the past is already done. The future is already done. To me, the past and the future is it collapsed into this present moment anyways. So, it's normal that I'm going to pull cards that are have been written many years ago and that I don't really resonate with. But to me, it's just trusting your moment now. Trusting that everything that happened in the past, everything that happened in the ancient future, happens to get you to this place of strength. right? To this place of pure serenity, to get you to really like trust where you are at right now. And trust that everything that's happening around you, that like if people are lying to you, cheating on you, whatever they're doing, or you're doing that to people, it's there for a reason. To like see your worth. And release it all and see it as a blessing instead. Guidance. When you make divine intelligence your foundation, you finally have a fixed star to follow. I mean, yes, because you are it. And I always say that to you. You are the guiding light. We have the OI, the original intelligence. We have the original blueprints coming online right now. And by us playing in the game all the time, we are not able to unveil our blueprints, right? We're not able for our shiny starness to emerge because we're so much playing in the game of like getting someone to love me, getting someone to admire me, getting something to show that I have made money, that I have done this, and this is all like kind of BS, right? It's like you guiding yourself is you trusting yourself. You are the inner compass. The boat here also is like, maybe there's some of you that are needing to travel. Even with the Knight of Coins here, travel feels to me. But not even travel. It could be travel within. I feel like there's like this 8 years, a lot of going inside. Wow. Enter the Garden of Delights. 28-1. What a beautiful card. I think you're the only one who got a green card. Let's see. I don't remember. Let's see. I've never picked this card. A new day is dawning for you. This is a time when the past will very soon cease to have any hold over you. Celebration is imminent. You are invited into the golden light of divine plenty. Put your worries behind you now and step into your divine inheritance where all is sacred according to kindness and grace. You have been through much death around you, within you. You have known this dark angel. That is why you are so full of life. Your attempts to stay as you have been, to render something in your life immobile or impervious to change, have failed. Let us celebrate. There is no delight in frozen moments long since past. Why try to feast upon such food? It will not nourish you anywhere near as deeply and fully as fresh from the oven morsels of life. Wow, this is like intense. Do not hold on still to that which is past. Okay, so basically, like, goodbye to the past. Like we've been saying, like, past. Goodbye to the ancient future. Live in the now moment. Live in the garden of delights of what is around you. Like, look outside. To me, I look outside and I look at a leaf and I'm like, I see myself. I'm like, oh, you're so beautiful. You know, like, whatever you see beautiful is because you're seeing yourself as beautiful. And whatever you see as icky, like, pay attention to what it is that you're seeing as icky, because that's you. You're looking at yourself as well. I mean, it's like, trust yourself in this garden, in this tropical land and garden of delights, because you are Mother Earth. Mother Earth is here to help you. You are here being guided every single day. Every little thing is a message out there. I feel like there is some work, obviously, to do, but there's like, it's like to really pay attention to the ick and regard it and see it as a blessing, as uncomfortable, as a blessing. So Gemini, I'm going to give you a numerology card because I talked about numerology. So, nice card for Gemini. What is it that they need to know? Relationship change. 5611. We have 11. We have an 11 here. So 56 is a number. There's a change in a relationship, whether it's romantic, whether, I mean, this is what we were talking about here, whether It's family or friends. It's like lack of support that you have from family, friends, or relationship. It's on the rise. It's time to become you. It's time to get comfortable with who you are. And come on, guys. Just love you. And everything will come to you. All right. I love you. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And check out my Ko-fi membership platform, which the link is below. It's like from $3 to $77 a month. I give you monthly readings, etc., etc. I love you, and I will see you next week, and Happy New Year. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Cancer. We have every journey starts with a single step. Number 12. So I love this card because I see this woman naked holding a valise, a luggage, and it's a little bit open, and inside is all these butterflies coming out, and then there's this like happening around her, and it's almost like you're at a precipice of starting. Like, this could be some of you having this desire to go on vacation, or whether it's a short trip, a long trip, or something, and you've been holding back, and you say, no, I don't want to go. I don't know. And it's like, just go. This is like a message. Just pack your bags and go. Stop listening to everybody around you that you don't have enough money, you don't have this bullshit, right? Just do it. That's what I feel. I also feel like this is you're living in a life where everyone has an expectation around you of how you should be and how you should look at things and how the world works and how this, and it's like there's always there's a lot of almost pressure to be something that you're not, something that everyone else wants you to be. And it's like, take that little step, take that sacred step to do what it is you want in your heart. And will it create a tsunami for everyone around you? Maybe. But it doesn't matter. Because you're not here to appease to everybody all the time, right? You're here to be you. You're here to live the life that God, the universe, whatever you created for yourself. And to me, it's like you're constantly seeking approval, or you're constantly seeking advice or guidance from everyone else and not really listening to you. So time to be free and do. So what is happening with you, Cancer? We have the Seven of Coins. The Seven of Coins is money. Being patient about the growth of money. Like, money is here. Are you fearing? Are you in lack mentality? Are you fearing that money isn't? It's never around you. It's always like it's like leaving you all the time, and you're like not making enough money. The Seven of Coins is like, have faith. When you trust the universe, when you trust God, or you trust whoever it is around you, you trust yourself. You know that you would never have created a life of lack. You would never have created a life of poverty. You would never have done it. Unless you chose that experience. Maybe. Right? If you're right now, you're a homeless person, you're like, no, no, no. And everyone's like, oh, we feel sorry for the homeless. But that was their experience they chose to live. And everyone doesn't understand it, but it is. And maybe you had chosen to live this life of lack, but only to gain the abundance, and everyone will gain the abundance in this world when they start trusting the plan. To me, like, there's something, maybe you have put money away, an investment, and money is growing within it. Maybe there is you've gotten a promotion, or I feel like this is money, like savings. You found a savings account or something, some kind of money will show up that has been growing in an old stock or an old share. Like, you're like, someone has sold a business, is helping you out. Like, there's that feeling here to me. And the Eight of Cups, interesting, is this kind of energy. It's like, maybe there's a little windfall of money that comes your way, and you're like, okay, this is me making a choice in my life to walk away from where I live, walk away from the family, the relationships, the friends, or whatever it is, or walk away from the job to open up my own thing, or walk away from this fear of money or something. It's Pisces, it's more emotional, like stepping away, like there's like a volcano thing happening behind, or maybe it's, yeah, it is, like looks like very something that has been holding you back from starting fresh. Interesting. 7-8 evolution. Your challenge is the 10 of Pentacles, which is money and family. I should open these all, yeah? The Wheel of Fortune. Interesting. There's a little worry here of like money, but not everybody has problem with money. I feel like there's money there. With the 7 of Pentacles, there's money that is growing, and you need to have faith that it will grow and grow and grow. But there's some of you needing to walk away from a family situation, or an estate settlement. I'm gonna I sneeze. Or like an inheritance, or like a sale of a home. I don't know. There's like a family money situation here. Maybe some of you are divorcing, separating, but I don't know. There's something here, like your family has sold a business, and there's like a little bit of you like having to be patient, but walk away from, I don't know, there's a little bit of a turmoil to me. Interesting. Hence the turmoil here. And it's you like taking a single step outside of this, allowing this to just happen. So obviously it's not every Cancer going through this, but this, like, there's many of you here that have this lack mentality, that you don't have enough, that you need to like be careful with so much, and you have to like but it's that fear that you have that stops money from coming in. And I know it's like, well, if I just like spend all my money, then it's just gonna like disappear and you're living in La La Land, Sabrina. But I know it's just, again, it's just all an inversion. It's a distortion that we think that we have. First of all, that we're like so ruled by money, right? Because money is, anyways, whatever. Let's not go there. There's something of you needing to walk away from this lack mentality, is what I'm trying to say. There's like a estate settlement gone bad, or there will be like an altercation within a family about money, a settlement, selling of a business, selling of a home, like something like uncomfortable for you guys. So it could be this week, it could be this year sometime. I don't know what it is. I just need you to understand that the Wheel of Fortune is here. It's part of your contract. It's supposed to happen. It's for you to wake up and see that you have all the resources around you. You don't have to live in lack. You don't have to be worried or anxious about money. Don't stop putting so much energy in the lack and the poverty of it. Stop putting so much money like energy in this family discord when it comes to money. Just allow things to happen. Like let everybody else fight for the money, whatever it is, and you just sail through this kind of thing. I feel like that's what's happening here. That you needn't worry. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I don't know. It's almost like some of you are living with people, like family members. It feels like a lot, that have a lot of opinions or judgment of how you should spend your money, or how you should save your money, or how you should and it's not up to anybody to tell you how to be. So it's like, it's for you to walk away from that and trust that you will always be rewarded, and you will always be you are an abundant being of light. So trust that you might not be a millionaire or a billionaire in this next life, in this lifetime, because that's not where it's at. It's like, trust that the financial path that you're on is guided, and it's you who has created it for you, and trust yourself. So take those little steps. If you feel the nudge, you need to travel. If you feel the nudge, you need to invest. If you feel the nudge, you have to spend this, do it. And like, I feel like there's like a lot of like opinions and judgments around you within your family or friends or whatever it is, that are advisors. Someone has to tell you how to be, but it's you who has to like judge for yourself, choose for yourself. And like the Wheel of Fortune tells me, yeah, and this is your destiny. You needed to have this come up, and for you to put your foot down and take that step away. Like both of these cards are, take the single step. This is like walking away from everyone else's ideologies of how you should live your life. That's the kind of feeling I'm getting here. So, fearless expression, 1000%. This is like you expressing yourself. You like, but not getting angry. It's not like, F you, you know, who do you think you are? It's like allowing people to whatever, but you just saying, listen, I want to go to Tibet. I'm getting in the plane and I'm going. I don't care what you say to me. I don't care why you think it's a bad idea. Like, I don't care. Like, this is your issues. It's not my problem, right? Fearless expression is just saying what you feel. Saying how you want to spend your money, not being so afraid about it. And every time you're like, I can. And then the universe is like, you can, but you've just like opened up a road of can't. So we're going to have to give you a lesson after lesson, and you're always going to be living in lack. Like, fearless expression. Stop being afraid. There's nothing to fear. You are the creator of your own dream. Choose who you are becoming. Like 1000%. Choose who you, what your destiny looks like now. Do you want to continuously live in the fear and like always like someone else telling you what to do, how to put your money away, where to put it, how to live your life? Because, oh my God, this next, it's going to kill all of you. This is going to happen. Like, that's fear. Stop with the fear. Live your life the way you deem necessary and the way you want it to be. And watch how like the road opens up for you. And watch how things happen for you. Like, it's really kind of miraculous when you let go of all of it. Freaking faith, people. I love it. Have faith. Miraculously, amazingly, everything I need always comes. Love is opening me to receive beyond anything I imagine. I mean, this is exactly what I'm saying. It's like having faith. Like, listen, I've been like struggling for like this exactly. Money. I like let go. And I trusted, and money has come in, right? It's having faith that you have taken care of your life and your path. But we don't have faith in ourselves, and that's where we like fall backwards all the time. So trust, Cancer, trust. Sacred Soul Sister. I love these, like 37. I like all these. 37 is a 10, it's a 1. I'm going to read the book. This is Rumi Oracle. 37, right on. This oracle comes with a particular guidance. I love it. You know something deep in your bones without knowing how or why, or without particular reason. You just know. It doesn't make sense, but you know. It may be joy that you know. It may be that you know to avoid a certain situation. It may be that something is going to work out beautifully despite appearances to the contrary at a particular moment. It may be that you're meant to take a certain path. You just know. I mean, this oracle comes as confirmation that your knowing, mysterious as it is your sacred soul sister talking through you. Trust it and act or not accordingly. Oh, I love this, man. I mean, this whole thing is like trusting yourself and not living in the fear of lack or of anything. Because your wheel of fortune is here. This is your destiny. You're here. You're supposed to be doing this. You're supposed to be in this lack mentality for you to wake up and say, okay, no, I am not a victim of my life. I am a creator of my life. And if I want to take that step, I'm going to take that step. If I want to go travel here, then I'm going to go travel here. If I want to buy that expensive purse, then I'm going to buy it because this is my life. I love it, Cancer. All right, so I'm going to do numerology because I talked about that in the intro. So what is a number for Cancer for the year or whatever, for the month? Cancer, please. Ooh, we got 2 cards. We got love, number 6, and 96. Interesting. Forgiveness. So, like 2 powerful cards. Forgive yourself always for playing victim, for living in lack. Forgive all those around you who feel like they need to tell you how to live your life, how to do this, forgive. Forgive the people around you that don't know, like, are making choices that are not coinciding and aligning with you. It's all right. They can do whatever they want. Love yourself. Love others for their choices. Love yourself. For me, this love, like I talk a lot about this, and I talked about in Aries and Gemini, loving yourself first and foremost is the most important thing here before you can enter into a relationship. Because if you do not love yourself, then there's no point in, like, because you're always like seeking someone else to love you, to admire, to respect you, whatever. It's you first. Love you, and then love trickles out. So this is gorgeous. So 6 to 96, peoples. A beautiful reading, Cancer. Have faith in you. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me. And also join my Ko-fi membership, which is like starts at $3.33 to $77 a month. There's whole different types of packages. You can just support me on a monthly basis. All right. I love you and Happy New Year. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Leo. So before we begin this, if you didn't listen to my intro, this is your year. It's the year 8, 2024. 8 is the Leo card, the strength card in the tarot. So it's a lucky year for you, my beautiful Leos. Enjoy this time. Okay. I wanted to read from the book, which is the Sacred Rebels, which is my favorite oracle. This is your oracle card after the storm with this beautiful owl and this Merkaba and the sun or the moon behind. I just love this. There's a thunderstorm about. It is either headed your way or just passing through now. Don't make a thunderstorm mean more than what it is, though. You don't have to fear it. You might even feel excitement about it. After all, a thunderstorm is just nature's way of gathering energy together that needs to be released. Sometimes the pressures that fuel the storm of our lives have been building up for a long time without us being fully aware of it. It might be pressure from our own minds, creating unnecessary burdens upon us, such as burdens of fear or self-doubt. This oracle is a confirmation that you have been praying for help. Your prayers have been heard, and great creative intelligence of our universe is responding to you, stepping in and shaking things up so that situations can be sorted out according to a greater wisdom. So let go, hold only to your inner self, and allow everything to be cleansed in the sacred storm. So I just love this energy. To me, it's like, it's like the storm. Tower card was 2023, and like we're like Leo has passed, like every other sign, you've passed through a whole ups and downs this year, and now you're like, I'm done with it, and I'm ready to see the light, right? I'm ready to really follow my intuition, really move into me, what it is I want, and I know that my prayers like are being answered, so I'm ready to jump into the new, fearless, like that fierce lion that I am. I love it. Okay, so that there. Let's begin the reading. Four of Cups. Look at this. The Four of Cups. Look at her. She's lying there and she's contemplating. She's sleeping. She's annoyed. The Four of Cups is an energy of boredom. I'm bored. I'm annoyed with myself. The Cups are like, these ones are lying down, but they're upright, and but they're upright. So there's this feeling with the Four of Cups is that like the divine, the universe, God, whatever is here to help you, right? We're here to answer your prayers, but you still don't believe it. So some of you are a little bit slowly like trusting, like you're still a little bit muddled. You're still a little bit unsure of where to go, unsure of what path to step into, or you're like, you're just going through life, you know, not in the exciting Leo way. That's where I feel like it's like, I'm like, Four of Cups is a Cancer energy. It's just such a different energy than yours, which is more alive and vibrant. Wow, the Queen of Wands in reverse. The Queen of Wands is an Aries sign. It's a fire sign. This is someone in your life that, it could be you, self-sabotage. Interesting. Or it could be a woman in your life that has, is like talking behind your back, or has, it's like vulnerability here. Even you losing a little bit of your luster of life, you know, like the vibrancy that I'm talking about. It's almost like the storm is still here for you. And the after the storm is like, okay, Leo, let's pick yourself up. Stop vilifying yourself. Stop victimizing yourself. Stop getting upset at yourself because of what you didn't do, or how you failed, or whatever it is, how you made your mistakes, how you chose wrong. Like, stop it. Like, get out of your head here. Interesting. The Six of Swords is your challenge. And the Empress is your, okay, I love it. Okay. The Six of Swords is movement, travel, going far, and you're resisting. It's almost like you're resisting this after the storm. You're resisting this next step. What's going on in your head? This is what I would love to know, Leo. What are you afraid of? I feel like there's a fear here. You know, like the Queen of Wands in reverse is like you, like knowing that there is something ahead of you, but you're afraid of taking that, making that choice, taking that stand within that relationship, with your job, whatever it is. Like, I feel like this is like a mother in reverse, a wife in reverse, a partner in reverse. Like, it could also be like a woman in your life that has lied to you, or is like sneaking around on you, kind of thing, and talking and gossiping. Like that feeling I have as well. And your resistance to make a move. There could be like the Queen of Wands in reverse could be someone in your job, like I don't know, like you're weighed heavy in your job and you're wanting to leave it, but you're not, like, I can't because, like, you know, like you're, what's wrong here? There's like some of you wanted to travel somewhere more exotic in your life, maybe, and you have, I don't know, there's like it just feels to me like it feels to me like you're holding yourself back. with the Queen of Wands and the Six of Swords in reverse. And you know it with the Four of Cups. You know it. You're holding yourself back and you're afraid. You're afraid to take that step. Like to change the job, to change the relationship, to change your journey, to change your path. And like the Queen of Wands is here and it's like constantly telling you you're not good enough, you're not there. You know, it's like that moment of like, oh my God, maybe I'm not good enough, maybe I'm like this. And like, you know, there's someone in your life that keeps telling you this, you know, like it could be like a parent of yours or it's a constant voice in your head that keeps telling you you're not good enough, or come on, like you're living in the clouds, who do you think you are, that kind of energy. And it's like, and every time you want to make this move, it's like, oh no, I can't because I'm not good enough. And you're living in that like mode. And here the storm is like, yo, the storm is done. Like stop living in that old mentality and stop listening to other people around you that don't have your best interests at heart, even they think they do, because that's their life and this is your life. It's like, are you the storm? Right? You are the storm. Don't allow other people to like direct your lightning bolt. It's yours. Like, let's take the next step. You're afraid to take a step, which is strange for Leo, because the next card is the Empress, and the Empress is honoring your divine feminine or your masculine energy. It's like honoring your path and stepping into and say, you know what, I always wanted to open that business. Well, I'm doing it. I don't care if people around me feel this need to tell me I'm not good enough or tell me that they're jealous. The Queen of Wands in reverse is jealous. Someone who perhaps like looks up to you and now is like turning around and vilifying you or making you feel like shit. And maybe that's something you're paying attention to now and you're like, oh, every time I've always wanted to make a move forward or start a new venture or start a new relationship, or this she or he has always come in and said, no, you're not good enough, or they're not good enough. They've always had this like reason for you not to take that step. And so you've always like allowed this, and this Empress is like, it's enough. Leo, what are you doing, first of all? Why are you listening to anybody? It's like the Empress, you are the Empress, you are the Emperor. You are in control of you. You make your choices, you choose your path, you have the resources around you. Everyone else can talk shit about you. And if you continue like sabotaging yourself, you're just playing in that game. You are the freaking owl. You are the master of this game. You are the creator of this game. Where do you want to go? The Empress is giving you this next, like, think of yourself as the Empress, the Emperor, the creator, the dream maker. There's a lot of you that this past year, you've like stopped yourself from starting something new, or what in whatever area of your life it is, or going, or just traveling, or doing, because of this Queen of Wands energy that has stopped you. This could be you stopping yourself, or it could be someone around you. Like maybe it's in a pattern that you need to pay attention to. Like, oh, every time I want to do something, there's she or he, or it's always like, no, it's like shit, like a stupid idea. Like, pay attention to these people, because it could be jealousy, it could be envy. There's a lot of that in our lives. What an interesting reading. Could be a mother, it could be a partner energy, it could be someone in your life that was that you looked up to, because Queen of Wands, someone you look up to. Someone is like strong and powerful in your life and is always holding you back. And the Empress is like, yo, it's a Taurus, a Libra energy, like saying, you got what it takes to create your new. So what is it that you want to do, Leo? The spark of hustle, like frickin' A, because you're a frickin' hustler, Leo. I love it. What happened to that sign? Let's ignite you again. Be that frickin' hustler that we know that you are. Be the lion. Be that fierce. Roar your way into the urban jungle. Like, frickin' do whatever it is you want. Whatever it is that you have that spark to do, Like, pay attention to it and do it. Stop listening to these people around you. Stop resisting this. I love it. Loss. Sometimes you learn true offering through loss. You make a passionate invitation for love to take over and bring her own plan instead of the ego's. Nice. Okay. This is so interesting. The Queen of Wands, Aries, ego, right? It's all ego. So sometimes you might have to walk away from this egoic people in your life. Or you, right? It could be you, your ego constantly putting you down, constantly creating you as a victim. So it's time for you to walk away from the ego and say, okay, thank you. I've learned my lesson and now I'm moving forward because this is my choice. And like I said to a lot of signs up to now, it's like, it's us seeing loss, seeing the Queen of Wands in reverse, seeing the Six of Swords in reverse as these challenges as blessings. They've come into our lives to show us that we are strong, that we are fierce, that we are warriors, that we are lions, that no one can bring us down. They can try, but we can recognize and say, this is their issue, this is a projection, this is a reflection, this is a mirror that's making them uncomfortable, but I am a lion, I am a Leo, I'm going to make my decision because I feel it in my heart, and instead of listening to my ego and listening to these people's egos bringing me down, I'm done. I'm the Empress and the Emperor, from nothing to everything. This is 16/7. It's the 2023. I love it. It's kind of beautiful. And this is like everything I talk about, is that we are supposed to do nothing. Because in that nothing, we are everything. So I'm going to read to you what it says in the book. It's like a beautiful. Like, strip yourself down to the bare. You are being asked to let go, to receive, to become empty, to be filled. This may mean letting go of attachment to a lover so you can receive genuine love. It may be of no longer holding on to a fantasy of your dream job, but of being guided into your most soulful and successful vocation. It may mean letting go of wishes for your body or health to be other than it is, so you can simply get on with living each day, taking steps into wellness without thinking beyond one day at a time. It is the divine paradox that when we are asked to surrender a story or fantasy, it is because reality is knocking at our door, more often than not with the delivery of what we have been fantasizing about, but in the best way for us. Do not fear any part of your process. Embrace it without expectation, with trust in your heart that the divine is simply guiding you from fantasy into fulfillment. I mean, that's really beautiful. So it's really trusting, I guess, again, it's just trusting the path, not allowing the Queen of Wands energies, yourself included, to bring you down, to trust that spark within you. Beautiful, Leo. This is like amazing. So I talked about numerology. 8 shows up here. Interesting. I talked about numerology in the intro, so I'm going to give you a number that will maybe follow you throughout the year, that can help spark that hustle within you. Who knows? Leo, please. Anytime. But I only like pick jumpers, so I'm probably going to edit this out. I get yes for this. 13, effort. 96, forgiveness. We got 96 and 13. 13 is a lucky number in Italy, by the way. And effort, I kind of like that. It's like you need to put the effort in here to trust yourself. And forgiveness is like everything. To me, forgiveness, forgive the Queen of Wands for being that person in your life that has to show you who you are. You know, those people in your lives that keep putting obstacles up for you, or keep sabotaging you, or victimizing you, or making you feel lesser than, are actually the blessings in your life, because then you're able to see yourself and say, I'm much better than this. I don't need this. But they're there for that reason. So to trust and to love this and to forgive that. Wow, Leo, this is a beautiful energy to start the year. Let's get into the Empress and Emperor mode, please. We are at the beginning. We're after the storm. Now we need to settle into our resources and settle into our life and choose our paths. I love you, Leo. Check your rising and your moon for the messages. Also check out my Ko-fi membership, where you can support me on a monthly basis. It's like starts at $3 to $77. And I offer things. I provide things as well, readings for you. And what is it? Like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. And I'll see you next week. I love you and Happy New Year. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Virgo. We got 29, which is the number 11, seeing the true you. I love this card. And I love that she's on this comfortable sofa in the middle of a lake. And she's looking at her reflection. I wanted to read from the book because it has a perfect explanation of this card very quickly here. This oracle has come to you because you have been putting rather too much faith in the reflections others have of you, to the point that you might not be honoring all that you are and all that you are becoming because you believe too little of yourself. I mean, that's something like, rewind this, because I feel like it's like all of us, but it's come to you, Virgo. I'll read more of it. If you're getting confused about who you are and your motives or actions based on what others are saying or how they are responding to you, step back. In your quest to be a responsible person, you may be unintentionally taking on the feelings of others, making the reflections of you more than they are in truth. More often than not, reflections are more about the state of the reflector than what is being reflected. Let those external perceptions go. Can you just acknowledge yourself? Do so and be free. So like, you know, we do that. It's like we're always like reflecting, like we're looking into the thing, and we're always like wanting to be this perfect wife or husband or mother or father or child or whatever it is. Like you're always like, because that you're wanting to satisfy the other person instead of really satisfying yourself. So like it's, anyways, who is the true you? Are you able to because once you get to know who you are, then everyone else's reflections are not really that important. Like they don't have any power over you anymore. And you're not living your life according to someone else because that's compromise and that's what I have to do and that's what it is. It's like just living for you, which is where we're supposed to all be, right? Page of Pentacles. The Page of Pentacles is, you see this, she's on one leg on a skate in the forest on a mandala carpet. She's like balancing her life around her work, right? She is, or her school. Some of you are in school, you're working, and you're studying hard, you're working really hard, and focusing a lot on money, focusing a lot on this area of your life, which is okay, it's fine. But I want to see, like, this also could be some of you who need to start a new business or start like veering your responsibilities in a different way, in a different manner. Let's just see. 4 of Wands. What a beautiful energy. This is happy marriage, celebration, harmony, success. Your challenge is the 10 of Swords. I'm gonna just end. The Magician is your next card, future or whatever card. So the Ten of Swords. Look at her. She has these swords on her back, or behind her in this case. And it's like the swords are this anxiety to be someone that you're not. This stress, this like self-sabotage, this like this need to be this perfect person who knows how to balance work and life, or balance school and life, that is on top of things, that is like the guru in the forest kind of thing. There's that feeling, and it's like you're almost, and this is like marriage or happy or relationship or happiness. To me, it's really good, but when I see the Ten of Swords show up with it, and I see this overall energy, I feel like you're putting a lot of pressure on yourself to be all of this, to be that perfect person, that perfect girlfriend, partner, to have that perfect relationship, to have that amazing job, to have that amazing like study like crazy, like to be that, you know. And it's a lot for you, because I think that some of you are like perhaps lying to yourself. You're doing these things, or you're looking for these things, or you're trying to achieve these things for other people other than yourself. What I'm not saying that you're not underachievers, I'm not saying that you're like obviously not this, but there's a little bit of a stress here with this Ten of Swords. You put a lot of pressure on yourself to be that grade A student. You put a lot of pressure on yourself to be that perfect partner, girlfriend, whatever it is, like that worker, that employee, that employer, the business owner, whatever it is. There's just a lot of like anxiety and a lot of pressure I see here, that you are trying to be something perhaps that like the outside world would like you to be, and maybe it's also a goal, the goals for you in your life, and you're noticing that it's just not, like you're looking at yourself in the mirror or in the water, and the reflection back at you is like, is this really what I want in my life? So I always want to put myself out there for everyone else around me. Do I want to put so much energy into this work that it's like bringing me, like crushing me to the ground? Do I need to always have this happy relationship, this happy fun, this fun? Am I not allowed to have fun in life, kind of thing? Like, where do I draw the line? You know, like am I looking at, like, I just, because the Magician is a part here. And this Ten of Swords feels to me very heavy. And these other cards feel very, like in another reading, if everything was different, it would be a different reading. But the feeling here, it's like you creating, like trying to create that perfect life on the outside. And it's like burdensome for you. Because maybe it's like, we know that Virgos are perfectionists. We know that Virgo is has a likes to please everyone in their lives, likes to have order in their life, right? Likes to be the best of the best in their relationship, and likes to like. But when things start to go awry and wrong, it's like I feel like you're having a hard time letting things go. Like you have a hard time looking at the reflection and saying, "Oh, it's just not working out. I just need to like be alone, or I just need to find something that I don't need to be the best of the best. I don't need to be like the best in this relationship. I don't need to be the best in I have to look at things and see, okay, this was fun at the time, but it's not working out for me right now. I'm holding on. I'm like forever the one who has to carry this relationship, forever the one who has to carry this job. I'm forever carrying everything on my shoulders, and I'm like done. And the Magician comes in and is like, 100% you're done. You have so many resources around you, Virgo, and you keep holding on to the same ones all the time. You keep like, the Magician is like, you can do whatever you want in your life. Why are you putting so much pressure to have that perfect relationship? Why are you putting so much pressure to have that perfect marriage? Why are you putting so much pressure to be that perfect mother, father, sister, brother, whatever, friend, girlfriend, boyfriend, whatever it is? Why, like, what? You don't need to put any of that pressure on yourself. Release it. It's time to create your new dream. If you can start from scratch again, would you do things differently, Virgo? Like, to me, I feel like you have so many swords on your back. You have so many swords. Like, you don't even know how to start fresh. You don't even know how to, like, where do I go? Like, I can be me? Can I be 100% me in this partnership, in this job, in this thing? Do I have to, like, I don't have to pretend to be like in a perfect place. I don't have to like keep up with the Joneses and the facades of life. It's like, no, Virgo, you don't. It's time to set yourself free with the Magician card. Wow, it's going out like completely acceptance. Radical acceptance in the now opens the flow. It's like literally this. It's accepting life as it is. That it is, it's like right now. Look at your life. It's like, is it perfect on the outside, but in the inside it's like you're dying. You're like wanting to like, I don't know, scream and shout kind of thing? Or is it really good, your life? Good for you if it is. Accept what it is that's come to you. Accept that all the, if you had like a crappy, if like a crappy hand in this past few months or in this past year, look at it as the blessing that it was, right? It has brought you to this place in your life where now you can be free and you can enjoy your life again. Like, all of us have to go through this. But the true blessing is not to hold on to it. Not to like be stubborn and say, no. I'm going to honor this relationship, and I'm going to honor this marriage, and I'm going to honor this whatever, and this my work, and I have to like, everybody has to look up to me and have to be admired, and I have to be the best of the best, and I'm going to be like this because everybody else wants me to be like this. Because that's how I've been for the rest all of my life. And it's like, accept that you are not that. You don't have to be anything you don't want to be. There's nothing to follow a rule. You don't have to be in, there's no status, there's none of this shit. That's a matrix, it's an inversion. It's like, look at the mirror right now, what's the reflection staring back at you? It's telling you, hey, you need to take a break right now. Hey, you need to have more fun. Are you really enjoying your life right now? Are you doing things for everybody else and not really doing things for you? Are you doing things for the facade? Are you doing things for everyone to appease to your family, your friends, your business, the work, whatever? Like, what is the reflection like staring back at you, saying to you? It's like, start to listen to that. Fall in love with your own story, man. Exactly. Fall in love with your story, not the story that your husband or your wife or your children or your parents or your colleagues or your business or your freaking whatever, your exes, whatever have like concocted for you. That's their story. Everybody in your life has their own story. And this is the thing that we have a hard time understanding. And we're not like, what is your story, Virgo? Write your story now. Release all this need to please. Release all this need to be something that you're not. Maybe you were a year ago, and maybe you were 10 years ago, but you're not that person anymore. That's an old version of you. You're moving into higher consciousness. What is your new story? Release these people from these energy from your life. Why are you holding on? Why are you attaching to this ex or this whatever? Why are we attaching to this old? Write your new story. It's now. You are the magician of your life. Integrate your knowing. I mean, you know what to do. Only you know what to do, because if you listen and if you looked at the mirror and you really looked at it, you understood and you really felt it inside, you know what to do. Everybody has that inner knowing. We're too caught up in whatever the people around us think about us and how they, all their stupid judgments and their opinions. It means absolutely nothing. And like, what do you know? What if what you know goes against everybody in your life of what they see of you? Too bad. Follow that inner knowing, Virgo. It's so important for you because this is your path. This is your journey. Do you want to continuously live another person's journey? You be in the shadow of someone else, like be the, the lion and the deer, dudes. This is huge. 22. What a gorgeous card. Let's see. I mean, you want to be the lion or the deer? All these cards I've never picked before. It's interesting. This oracle brings you a special message. You are rediscovering a part of yourself that has been lost or submerged underneath more practical concerns. Oh my God, this is like meant for you. Of course, if practicality is about survival, then learning to be your true self is most essential and practical. All other paths lead to death of the soul. Whew. You shall prosper most now if you are willing to unbecome what you have believed yourself to be. It was never really true anyways, that view. It was partial at best, and just a view, an identity, not a genuine reality. Some of your previous sense of self shall likely come with this transition into the fuller experience of your being, and some of that previous identity shall be shed as far too limiting. It just won't feel true for you anymore, if it ever did. It all begins with shedding the either and the or and recognizing instead the all. With such wild permission for unconditional love, you shall thrive in your beingness and feed the hungry world with a meal complete, satisfying, and exquisite. Wow, that's deep. But it's exactly this whole reading. It's like releasing this old version of you that has kept yourself going for the relationship, for the partnership, for the friendship, for the family ship, for this. Like, this is what Virgo does all the time. It's like, we're just gonna make everybody else happy in our lives, and it's like, no, it's me time. I'm ready to take the swords out, and I'm ready to be me. And if the people in my life are unhappy with this new me, I can't change that, because this new me is coming online. I'm not going back to that old self of mine, because it doesn't exist anymore. And if you do go back to that old self of yours, then you are living in an old energy, and it's up to you, of course. Are you the lion or are you the deer? Are you gonna roar your way out of this, or are you gonna like fall prey to the warriors out there like us who are forging the way? So what is it, right? It's like, it's really that. It's like, do you want to be like left behind because you're too busy like living in a facade and pretending and being the best of the best and being the best mother and wife and husband and father and this and that, and like not truly being you? I don't know, it's harsh, eh? Welcome to Sabrina's readings. Alright, so I'm gonna pick a card, a numerology card, so a number that maybe you are seeing all the time, or you'll start seeing. A little guidance for you in the next year. Oh, something flew out here. 99. Compassion. So beautiful. Compassion to yourself as you move through these energies, because that's what you're going to need. Compassion that you are making the right choices for you that will trickle for everyone else. It might be uncomfortable for everyone else, but that's the compassion you give to other people as well. It begins with you, my beautiful Virgo. This is a beautiful reading, but it's like deep. It's a deep. Releasing that old you and moving into the new. All right, my beautifuls. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also check out my Ko-fi membership platform. The link is below. You can support me on a monthly basis, starting from $3 to $77, and Canadian dollars, by the way. So also like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Happy New Year, and I'll see you next week. Love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Libra. We got the perfection of your life, number 30. I'm actually going to read from the book because I think it explains it a lot more than I can. So, all is unfolding according to a perfect higher order. You are currently enduring a cosmic spiritual storm which is having an impact on you. It is clearing things out, ruffling feathers, and preparing you for the lovely, super fresh, uplifting feeling that one experiences after the storm has finally passed. If you cannot believe there's anything happening, even at a subtle level, because you feel stuck, denied, bored, thwarted, or stale, this oracle brings you a message. No matter what appears to be, in truth there is only the unfolding creative genius of the universe. You are not forgotten, you have not been looked over, you have not been denied, found wanting, or rejected as unworthy. The storm that needs to erupt is in your own heart. Do your liberating rain dance. Rage, weep, pray, dance, paint, or sing. Express whatever is needed, however is needed, to exercise the blocked energy in your heart. Then you will call on the powerful perfection of your life path, as it aligns for the next creative turn of the spiral of life. Once again, you will trust and directly experience the flower of life unfolding within you and around you. So beautiful. Anyways. So, it's just like, you know, Libra, you've been going through a lot of years of this like clearing of your vessel. It's coming to terms with this life that you've chosen, this journey that you're on, and now it's like this final like blooming of the flower of life within you. So I really love it. Let's see what this energy is. Oh, we start with a Two of Swords, which is a Libra energy, by the way. So it's you energy. It's you like perhaps at this crossroads of life, perhaps like you're like having to make these choices in your life, like, do I choose to live my best life? Do I stay back and appease to everyone else in my life? Right? That is the biggest obstacle that the human has on this journey. Is always like this fear of full expression of ourselves. Because everyone will have a judgment. Everyone will criticize you. Everyone will have opinion about you, right? Everybody does. The Two of Swords is like you've blindfolded yourself because you're almost afraid to take that step. You're at this crossroads and you want to make this step. And the Queen of Wands shows up and it's like, dudes and dudettes, pick up that wand and let's make this move. Let's make the magic happen. It's all inside you. What are you waiting for? Queen of Wands is an Aries energy. It's like, let's go. We don't got time to waste. No time to diddle daddle. No time to like hold back because our parents, our partners, our friends, our family, everybody has an opinion and wants to stop us in our tracks and doesn't want us to bloom in our fucking glorious beauty, right? The Queen of Wands doesn't give a flying F. She's like, just pick up that wand and go. Take that job, start that relationship, go live your life as beautifully and as freaking vibrant as you can, please. This is amazing. Oh, this is amazing. Your challenge is the Queen of Swords. That is exactly what I was saying. The challenge could be you criticizing yourself, judging yourself, or the Queen of Swords, which could be a Libra, which is you, an Aquarius or Gemini in your life. I mean, this is you. This is you and you, by the way. Two of Swords and Age of Swords and Queen of Swords. But it could be like someone in your life that always has something to say. Always has like a word to say to you. Always has like this is criticism at its best. This is gossiping at its best. This is like talking behind your back or in front of you. This is like unfiltered, unwanted guidance that's coming from someone that is jealous, that is someone that is petty, someone that is like spiteful and vengeful almost. The Queen of Swords, like if she's in reverse, she's like out for revenge. So there's someone around you that just doesn't want you to flourish and bloom. And she's going to make it really hard for you. He or she, right? It's going to make it really hard for you to like advance in life. And here you are like, no, I want to live my best life. And the Queen is like, yeah, the Queen of Swords, like, no, I'm going to make it really hard for you. So I don't know if that's going on in your life right now. And that could be you, by the way. You sabotaging yourself. You always criticizing your every move, saying, I want to do that, but I'm not good and I don't have enough money. I don't have enough this. I don't have enough that. And constantly like your worst enemy is you in your head. And the Six of Pentacles comes in and is like, if you have a problem with money, don't worry about it, because what you give out in like kindness and generosity comes back to you. What you give out in love and admiration or whatever and self-love comes back to you. This is karma, baby. This is give and take. This is what the universe is. You put out the good energy comes back to you. It's as simple as that. You want to start your business, we will bring you the money. You know, we will send you the money that you think you don't have because you were a loser and you lost it here and that. This is the Queen of Swords, and the Two of Swords is this like, I don't trust myself, I don't know, like always talking to yourself, talking shit to yourself all the time. And you are the perfection of life itself. Why are you keep on putting yourself down? Why are you allowing others to put yourself down? Because they're like, feel small in their life. And it's enough with you feeling small in your life, right? It's time to freaking bloom and grow. The edge of evolution feels messy, 1000%. It matches my lipstick. The evolution, this is it. We are at the precipice of something completely new. How do we begin the new? It's always uncomfortable, first of all, right? There's always this storm here that we have to go through. There's always like a lot of walls and a lot of rejection and a lot of like obstacles and detours and people that are just like, no, you're not good enough. You can't. And this is where you're like, that's the moment when people are like that with me and they're triggered and they're always like, no, you can't. I'm like, bing, yes, I can. No one tells me what to do, first of all. It's like, no, I'm the Queen of Wands. Like, hello? No. You got a problem? Like, you deal with your problems. Don't bring it to me. The distraction of shiny things. Oh, it's interesting. The distraction of shiny things is usually like, are you enamored by status? Are you enamored by material? Is it like, is what keeping you with this this critique and this judge in your home, in your whatever, is because there's a big house in your... I was interrupted, so I feel like I was here talking about distraction of shiny things. And like everybody in this world, we are always distracted by shiny things. But it's how we attach to them. Are you attached to the fact that you are living in this house and you're attached to your car and to your things? Is that like, because we are in a process of detaching from that which is facade, right? And detaching from those people around us that make us feel lesser than or whatever, right? We're like moving into this Queen of Wands mode of not giving an F what everyone else thinks about ourselves. And the inner power shows up with the Lion. This is the 8th year. I love it. Give me the courage and the power to do what must be done. I mean, I love this. This to me speaks this whole reading. It's like a Libra. I feel like you're at a place in your life right now. It's like, I'm going to stop playing this game that everybody wants me to play. Like the game that I'm like put myself in to play. It's time to like release myself from this. I'm loving it. Wow. The One. I'm going to read. This is like a Rumi oracle. So let me read what all of these is interesting. I've never gotten this one either. I think I have, but maybe not. This oracle comes to you with a particular guidance. There is a friction or conflict within you or your life right now, a sense perhaps of being pulled in more than one direction and confusion because of this. You are questioning which path to take, this way or that. What if you choose this path and it turns out the other would have been better? But how can you know now what choice, if any, is most needed in your life? So many questions. Your mind is scurrying. There's no other word for it. Backwards and forwards it goes, to and fro, trying to settle upon the truth. I love you too much to allow this to continue unchecked. Surrender it, give it up. The truth you seek is this. You shall be. There is a resolution and a perfect coming together of elements in your life that might have seemed disparate, or in conflict. Something you have been trying to integrate is so very nearly ready to click into place. Perform the sacred honoring ritual and stay with your process. The coherence, the integration, the balance and coming together you seek is on your horizon, approaching you swiftly now. I mean, I love it all. This is amazing. This is like the convergence, the one. If you watch my, I don't have it with me now, but if you watch the intro, I talk about the year 8, which is the converging of the divine masculine, divine feminine, your multi-dimensional selves coming into one. No more separation, right? It's you becoming one with yourself. So this is like, even, I feel like it's a moth, but it looks like an alien. It's okay. There's a lot of things here. It's like your inner power coming into play here. You are beginning to like flourish on your own and not listening to the harsh critics in your life. Stop listening to everyone who has an opinion about your life and just doing you. How do you want to bloom? How do you want to flourish? What seeds have you planted? Are you that you will patiently wait to grow into something that is just right for you, right? Like, trust your path, my beautiful Libras. This is a beautiful energy. Love it. Then we start the new year like this. So I'm going to give you a numerology card. 8 manifestation, but you can carry it with you throughout the year, or maybe it's just something that needs to show up right now. 48, financial discipline. So speaking of shiny things, maybe some of you are overspenders, Libra, or putting a lot of money on travel or things that are outside of you, and maybe need to hone in on inner work instead of outer. Interesting. So 48 is the 12. 1 plus 2 is a 3. It's a divine feminine energy. It's all about nurturing. It's about also entrepreneurship, by the way. So it's about like putting your money where you like I'm not telling you what to do with your money, right? Kind of thing. But it's like making choices for you, not for everyone else. So this is your reading. I love you. A happy new year. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also check out my new Ko-fi membership platform. The memberships start from $3 to $77. You can support me on a monthly basis. I provide readings with that. And check your rising. I already said that. Like, comment, share, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I love you, and I'll see you next year. I'll see you next week. Wow. I hope I didn't scare you. I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Scorpio. Look what we got for you. We got the 40 Sacred Fool, which is the Fool card, basically. I find it interesting that she's holding a marionette, though. Like the puppet, which is like what we all are, right? Humans. But it's interesting. And the Sacred Fool card is just like, okay, Scorpio, we're beginning of the year. Where in your life have you played the puppet? Are you still a puppet to life? Right? Are you still like allowing other people to direct you on your path? What's going on here, Scorpio? You wanted to start that project. What are you doing? Let's get on it. You wanted to move you wanted to sell your home, move to another country. Why are we still here? It's like that's the Sacred Fool. That's the 0 point energy. What are we holding on to here? What are we attaching to? Are we attaching to the people in our lives? Are we attaching to people's opinions? Are we attaching to the status or whatever? Like, why aren't you doing the things you wanted to do? Are you doing the things that you wanted to do? You're like, yo, Sabrina, I'm doing everything I want to do. So, like, good for you. To me, the Sacred Fool feels like there's some of you that are still holding on and like afraid of making that move because of everyone else, what they're going to say, or well, I can't because I'm not a Canadian. I'm like, I can't because I'm, like all these I can'ts and whatever. This is kind of interesting. I love it. It's like let's do this kind of energy. So, 6 of Swords. Exactly that. It's like starting your journey. Where are we going? Are we going traveling? Are we moving? Are we starting a journey alone? Are we leaving our thoughts behind? Are we just jumping on a boat and heading somewhere? Like, what are we doing? Why are we holding on to a past? What are we afraid of? Like it's almost like a feeling of like this is an Aquarius card. It's like stepping out of your boundaries. Like, why are you allowing someone else to dictate your life? What are we doing here? This is that feeling. You see there's a person cloaked. It's like, let's remove the cloaks and make something of our lives. There's a part of you that's wanting to make massive changes in your life, and you're still holding on to what's comfortable. But the 6 of Swords is you moving. So, like, I don't know if there's like a travel here as well. Like, let's get traveling. Let's get moving. Look at that. And the 8 of Swords shows up. It's like some of you want to make the move. You're like, I'm ready. I'm roaring. I'm on that boat. And I'm carrying all my worries with me. And then you get off the boat. Now you have to face the mirror and you're like, oh, did I make the right decision? Maybe I shouldn't have gone traveling. Maybe I didn't have enough money. Maybe I shouldn't have done this. Maybe maybe my mother, my father, my sister, my brother, my friend, my partner, that were all right, that I should have stayed, I should have, like, first of all, shoulds are like the enemy, right? Like the freaking obligation. No shoulds. You could is more open, but should is like, no. The sacred fool doesn't even believe in that. It's like, yo, why not make a decision and just trust it? Even if it feels like a little heavy, just trust it. Like, I don't know if you heard me in my intro, but I talk a lot about mistakes, right? Or failures or losses or whatever. But all of these things are experiences, right? Laced with judgment and harsh criticism. And this. So let's say you did make a step and you opened your own company and you traveled and you started, you moved into an apartment all yourself. You sold your house, whatever it is, this like a huge thing. And all those doubts and worries coming to, like, instead of looking at them as like, okay, okay, listen, why am I, like, it's an experience. So what if it maybe might not work out like next month or 3 months from now, but I'm experiencing it now. And then after I have that experience under my belt, so I'll know what to do next. Right? It's like we're afraid to do anything. We're always judging ourselves or allowing other people to judge you for your mistakes, which are just you living your life. Your challenge is the Ace of Wands, people. Frickin', the Ace of Wands is a new beginning, a new relationship, a new. Going with it with all your heart. But it's a frickin' resistance again. I don't know what you're afraid of, man. The Scorpio, there's like this massive fear within you to make that final jump, that big jump. Like, I don't know, some of you need to like move to get a job or move to another city or country or whatever it is, or travel or start something, and you're your own enemy, your own greatest enemy here. There's like this puppet, like there's someone in your life that is like maneuvering you really well here. And it's like, oh, okay. Yeah, sure, you want to do this. Yeah, get your head out of the clouds, Scorpio. Or what do you think? You have a family, you have kids, you have this, you have all these obligations. What do you think you're doing? You can't be living in your mind. You can't be living in your dreams. And the universe is like, yeah, you can. That's exactly where you need to live. What do you think we're urging you to do? We'll keep pushing you to make these decisions, and you keep finding yourself in this Eight of Swords. Looking at yourself and like doubting yourself and like anxiety and stress and not sleeping and insomnia and the Ace of Wands keeps coming up, the fire keeps coming up your butt, and you're like, no, let's put it out. Whoa, I'm gonna get like nasty with you. The Seven of Cups, interesting. There's so, like, this Seven of Cups tells me that the universe, God, creator, source, the spirits, your higher self, whatever you want to label it as, is going to bombard you with so many paths, with so many nudges in the next 7 months, 7 weeks, whatever it is. They're going to be coming at you with like, let's go, let's do it, let's move, let's do it. So like, instead of this happening, let's just do it. Let's dream this dream. What is the dream that's inside you that keeps coming up to do? Get on that plane, go fulfill it. Like, what are you holding on to? What are you attaching to here? Oh, but there's like a guy I like, or there's someone I like, or there's my parents or my father, my partners think I'm crazy. It's like, that's not their life. You're being like pushed to something very creative, very outside maybe your scope, But it's time to get on that boat, that plane, the train, the automobile, whatever it is. And whatever fear comes in your mind, say, oh, but I need to experience it. That's all. That's what it is, though. Our life is full of experiences. We're having a human experience, so let's just fucking experience it, right? I love it. It's like 6, 7, 8. Change maker makes make waves. Like, you want to be the change maker? You're gonna make waves. You're gonna cause like ripples. You're gonna cause ripples. You're gonna cause like tsunamis. Maybe you might cause flooding. Like, you're gonna cause a lot of emotional, of thought, or whatever it is. But don't you want to be the change maker, or do you want to be like falling behind and being the follower, and just like waiting in the pool? No, man. I don't know. There's like a really creative endeavor that is calling your name. There's something that is like burning in your third eye, in your mind, and like it's like there, and it's like, come on, let's do this. What are we waiting for? And I feel like the 7 of Cups is like, we're gonna come into your dreams. We're gonna come in your daydreams. It's gonna be like boom, like constant messages coming towards you. So just like do it, is what I say. Just stop worrying. Oh my God, change. Love it. When the ego finally sees the utter madness of trying to control everything, you come to a sacred crossroads in your own evolution. I mean, this is like, stop thinking and just do it. You're holding yourself back. You're allowing yourself to be the puppet in this game because you're not trusting the nudges that are coming your way. You have an idea, go for it. Like, Liz, seriously. Like, this is something. Like, a few years ago, I had a nudge that I needed to go, and I traveled the world for a year and a half. I left everything. Everyone's like, what are you doing? I'm like, bye, right? Because I felt that I went for it. What is it? What is that nudge? Why aren't you doing it? Well, what if nobody likes it? What if nobody, who cares? Like, what are we here to do in this earth? To follow other people's rules and regulations and paths and journeys? No, I'm not here to do that. You're not here to do that either. You're here to follow your own guidance, the inner guidance, which is the sacred fool, which is the 0 point. Jump, people. Go for it. Get on that boat. Travel. Get on that like creative project. Start that job or whatever it is. You are the change maker. Change maker. I freaking love this. A new gown. It's time to step into a new path, people. I mean, I freaking love this. 18 is a 9. It's the end of a journey. It's like time to put your past behind you and get on it. You are fast approaching a moment of a great leap, like a sacred fool leap, an evolutionary shift on your spiritual path. Your sense of yourself and your divine identity is about to be revealed and realized in a way more potent than ever before. This is wonderful. It is a divine happening. You must allow it. Do not confuse humility with humiliation. Do not humble yourself excessively. You do not have to battle with false pride either. Simply honor yourself as a living being, worthy of life, worthy of this royal path of divine realization. What a gift it is to cast aside belief in inferiority or superiority. Unhelpful as those motions are for you now. Sorry, I lost myself there. What a gift instead to embrace your own path, irrespective of what any other may think. Whether they hold it in glory or derision. Who cares? That's my sentiment exactly. Not you, nor I. Your royal heritage has been revealed, and in seeing the divinity within yourself, you become blessed to see it in all beings. All beings returning to the realization of royalty within. I mean, that's freaking amazeballs. What else is this? You are stepping into empowerment in a new way, and it is to be honored. Do not allow yourself to be dragged into dramas or power games. You are worth so much more than that. You are tapping into your inner dignity, and others may not know how to respond. Some will respond with love and acknowledgement, others with fear and judgment, calling you too big for your boots or high and mighty. F them. Those are voices of fear, not truth. Be in your dignity and power and keep going. It is the divine that urges you thus, not the ego. Do not doubt the changes happening within you now. Embrace them. I mean, this is a fucking amazing card. I love this. Oh, Scorpio, I feel like it's the winds of change are here for you, man. It's time to get out of this ego mind, this head of yours, and just do. I know the Scorpios watching this, and I'm going to direct them all to you. Take that flight, jump into that creative project, move, go, people. Get out of that relationship that's holding you back. Let's do this, people. Let's start the journey of 1,000 steps. Let's do this, man. Anyway, I'm going to pick a numerology card for you because I talked numerology in this weekly reading. So I figure why not bring it up for you. What's a nice number for Scorpio to carry with them this year or this month? Or look at this. 2 cards coming out. 3. Okay, I'll give you 3. 88, abundance. It's clear. I love it. No, like Mike. Self-discipline, 41. Nice. And leadership mamas, 81, 9. I mean, come on. Abundance, self-discipline, and leadership. I don't even have to talk about this because you understand what this is. Like, it's upside down. But anyways. What a cool reading. I freaking love it. This is it. This is like empowering to the nth degree. Let's do this. Let's get yourself a new gown, new royalty. Let's move. I love you. Check your rising, your moon for other messages. Also, join me on my Ko-fi membership platform. The prices start at $3.33 to $77, and you get like readings for included in those memberships. All right, check likes, comments, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. Happy New Year, Scorpio. I love this, and I will see you next week. Okay, bye. Hello, my beautiful Sagittarius. We got dream a beautiful dream. Now, I freaking love this because this is what we are doing right now. We are dreaming our dreams. We are manifesting everything that we need, we want in our lives. It's not even what we want. It's like creating this new reality, right? But first we need to heal our what is right now. And I want to read to you what it says in the book because to me it's poetic and beautiful. There is a situation in your life right now where you feel uncertain about your ability to fix or heal. You lack the inspiration to be able to imagine it differently than how it currently seems to be. You may therefore feel inhibited in your ability to bring about constructive change. However, the perfect beauty of the situation is not revealed by what you attempt to do to it or through trying to impose the right dream upon it. It is to be healed and perfected into all that it can be through the revelation of the beauty that already lies within it. That's deep. This happens when we accept the existence of inner harmony in all of creation, even if it cannot be consciously observed. By expecting there to be beauty within a situation, even if it is hidden, you will be more open to seeing the healing potential, even in your challenges. Don't attempt to force the situation or issue to take the right shape. Instead, ask it to show its beauty to you. This might apply to your body, to your relationship, to your finances, your work situation, a new creative project, or anything else. What we accept can change most easily. It is when we resist or deny that change slows down and suffering persists. So I just feel like we're always looking in the external, and we're never looking in deep inside of us. And a lot of the time, it's all there. Like, we're always focused on perfecting our body, or perfecting our profession, or perfecting our love, or whatever. And it's like, are you really, truly, like, listening to your heart? That is where the dreams begin. Sagittarius. I'm talking to myself too. Okay. All right. So we started the Four of Swords. It's this again. This is this inner healing is coming. It's loving you, like alone time with you. Taking that time away from people, taking that time away from situations, from everything, all the chaos and the clutter and all the noise, and coming back to yourself and listening really quietly to you. There's a moment of relaxation here. Maybe there's spa days for you. I just feel like this is the Four of Swords to me really speaks of serenity. The Princess of Cups is like, I love, but self-love, loving your light, loving your dark, loving your dreams, loving your nightmares, loving like the pure love of like, I don't even feel like they're both green too. It's heart chakra. I feel like it's more, nothing here speaks to me of another relationship, because I feel like that is what it is. We're always like focusing on the external, and we forget about the internal, because it begins here. It doesn't, like, his or her love to you means nothing if you don't love yourself 100%. Right? His or her money means nothing to you if you don't believe that you're fully abundant. Like, you know, it's all like, we always are focusing on this and that and that. And it's like, we have it all. The dream, the blueprint is here within us. I mean, within us, outside of us, but inside of us. Like, I say outside of us, which is the inner of you, right? It's like, there's a lot of self-love work here happening. Yes, and the challenge is the Hierophant. So this is like, Princess of Cups is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces. The Four of Swords is Libra, and this is Taurus. But doesn't, I just say the astrology if that means something to you. But the Hierophant is that spiritual side of you, like you moving up into your thing, but you're resisting. You're resisting your gift because you're too much focused on the outside world. You're focused on outside, on the earth, on the physical, and you're not focused in the inside. Interesting. You're challenged by that inner sanctity of yours. It's easier for you, Sagittarius, it feels like, to fix and heal other people in your life, right? Than to work on you. To get into that relationship, to get into that high-powered job, to get into that, to work my body, exercise my body, to like focus on what I can do to change the body, to change my finances, to change my love life, to change. Instead of like, you don't need to be changing anything. You don't need to be looking for anything. Because when you are fulfilled within, the without comes to you. Wow, the Chariot. So it's like really beautiful. The Chariot is like root, and this is heart. It's like, let's get you to a place of self-love, self-healing, self-worth, self-everything. The power of me, the power to dream, the power to create whatever it is I want to do, without anyone's like approval, without anyone's like guidance, without anyone's opinion, without anyone anything. And I need to follow my journey, which I've been resisting this whole time. I've been giving my power away to partners in my life, to parents, to family, to friends, to everyone else. I'm giving all my power and energy to these people to help these people to do this. And I've forgotten me, my own path. I forgot my own dream. And the chariot is like, yeah, you did. And when you get there, can you please get up on your chariot and let's go. Let's begin the new. Let's begin the fresh. Because success is waiting for you, because this new energy is ready for you. But first, you need to do something for the universe, and you need to love yourself 100%. And stop forgetting who you are, and stop like losing yourself in other people, and stop like and go back to that purity and that innocence that you came in with. And you're resisting your spiritual path, and you're resisting your spiritual journey. Wow. I always amaze myself sometimes. What does your soul say, people? Exactly. It's like we're so much in our minds. Like I want to like have the perfect relationship. I want to have the perfect body. I want to have the perfect financial this. I want to have this. I want to have that. I can. I want to. And your soul's like, yo, are you for real? Because everything is achievable when you trust yourself and you trust your divine plan. Because everywhere you're at, like if some of you are in a place where your relationships are not working, or if some of you are in a place where you're supposed to be here, you created this for yourself. Can you let it go? Why are you attaching to something that's not working? What is the need why do you feel like you need to have distorted love in your life? Why do you feel like you need to have distorted financial attachment in your life? Why? We need to look at these things, because it's time to dream this new dream. Your soul is like, let's do this together. We are the divine. You're it, Saggy. Stop resisting your journey. Stop like trying to help other people's journeys and paths. It's yours. It's your time. Overthinking can spoil the magic. I mean, yeah, from this card to your ears, right? It's like it's for shizzle, like for real. That's all we do is overthink. We're always like, but what if, what if I take time alone? What if I lose him? No, man, you're not losing anybody or her, whatever. You can't lose anybody that is right for you. That's the way I see it. Like, if the person is your soulmate, your twin flame, if the person is, if you're supposed to have this abundance, if you're, I'm teaching myself right now this anyways. If you're supposed to have this body, then it's going to be yours. And this is what we don't trust ourselves. We don't trust this path. So trust it. Stop overthinking. I love it. I love this freaking reading, man. Get into the me zone, people. Individuality. I like this. Every person has their own personalized study plan in this earth school. This is exactly that. And you are resisting your own journey. And this is that whole idea, well, we're the one and we all... No, this is you resisting, rejecting your own divine plan, because you feel this need to have this relationship with this person that can't give it anything back. You're this like to be good with your parents, your family, but even though they're really like not aligned with you, like whatever it is, it's just like step back, follow your soul guidance. Where is it taking you? Trust it. Earth School. This is an experiment, right? You're in an experiment. How do you want to experience your life? Always following everybody else's rules and everybody else's paths and journeys? No, this is yours. Beyond the threshold of fear. It's right there. But I want to read because it's Rumi. by Alana Fairchild, and she's my woman. I love her. I love what she writes. So 25, let's see. You have broken through a barrier, a self-imposed barrier of fear, whether it seemed to originate from within your consciousness or from an external set of circumstances that held you back from taking the steps you are now taking, or just about to take. These steps may feel strange, new, uncertain, and exciting. Your mind might not have received the memo that fear-based existence is no longer in operation for you. It may need a loving, tender, reassuring, and firm update that the relationship you have with fear is now rather different. You are the witness, not the victim. Love this card. Your consciousness is strong enough to hold it in compassion. You don't collapse under its weight. In fact, it is becoming less and less substantial for you. When it is there, it seems less convincing than what it once appeared to be. Compelling still at times, perhaps, but not anywhere near as powerful as it once was. That power has been claimed by your heart instead. So give your mind the memo. Get used to the new way and take steps. Test your legs. You'll find them powerful and ready. Get set to fly. Take your wings. Trust is one, daring is the other. You'll find them enthusiastic for flight and ready to learn to ride the currents, purpose-built for soaring to great heights. Trust in your vision. You can see what is meant for you, what is true for you, what is beckoning you forward now. Take the running leap. There is no darkness and light for you anymore, just life, living, free and clear. I'll be running and flying beside you. We'll soar and dive and rise together. Let's play. I love this card. This is awesome. This is like, oh my God. I don't know. It's Scorpio and Sagittarius now. It's like all the cards are just saying, let's do this. Can we do this? Can we stop with everyone else's life and everyone else's freaking like ideologies and ideas of how we should be in our lives? Can we stop putting so much power, giving so much power away to these people in our lives, these situations? Are you ready to go get on your journey? I'm ready. So let's do this. I'm going to be flying next to you people, right? Okay, so I'm going to give you a numerology card. Change people. Because I did numerology this week in the... nice. Is there anything else for Saggy? Oh, okay. No. Yes. No. Okay. We got creativity coming your way with the number 3, of course. So whatever that means for you, get creative. Start singing, start dancing, start painting, start drawing, start writing. Whatever it is you've always wanted to do, let's get with it. Start a creative projects, open a venture, go traveling, whatever it is that this means for you. I'm hoping you start. Ooh, completion, number 9. Let's get on this. We gotta get you here. We gotta get you starting before you complete. But maybe you need to complete this journey, like where you are right now. Say goodbye to the old. Say goodbye to where you are, this attachment to these people, these things, and let's start fresh. Are you ready? Let's do this. I love you so much, Saggy. This is exciting. I will see you next week. Happy New Year. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, check out my Ko-fi membership platform. It's a way to support me on a monthly basis while I provide videos for you too. And like, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I will. That's it. I love you. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Capricorn. Happy birthday to all you beautiful Capricorns this week. We got receiving, which I love for you, because the Capricorns I know watching this are always giving everything they got for everybody in their lives. So I wanted to read a little bit from the book. She explains it perfectly. You have not done this enough. Oh, Energy has been going out of you, but there is not enough coming back in. It is time to bring something back in for you, to receive and be received. You're being offered a chance for restoration now, to feel nourished, cared for, and loved. Accept it. You deserve it. The earth rests each night so it can greet the sun again each morning with the spectacular living art of sunrise. Allow yourself to switch off, step away, close the laptop, switch off the phone, and just be with yourself for a little while. You will return and be more efficient and effective. Rest now, play now, and work later. Can you hear this, Capricorn, please? Forget your worries for a while, switch off, do something else, let it all go, and it will all flow. I kind of love that this showed up right now because I know a lot of you are on vacation. So to me, it's like, hello, like work is there, whatever is there, but can you take this time for yourself to receive the beautiful energies coming down from earth, from the sun, from the moon, from whatever it is? Can you take this time away for yourself? But also, this is more than just this vacation time. This is this year. I would like you to be at the receiving end of things, instead of you always giving your time, giving your effort, giving your energy to everyone around you, right? And it's not a bad thing to be doing always that, but it has to be reciprocal as well. So let us see what is happening for this week. We begin with a beautiful Queen of Pentacles, which is you. Look at her. She's sitting comfortably on a beautiful couch. I mean, it's not my favorite couch, but it's a beautiful couch, elegant in the nature. She's holding a pentacle, which, ooh, look at this card, which is her luxuriating in her life. Her knowing that money and abundance is on its way to me. I am comfortable. I'm loving life. I am spearheading my life. It's me who chooses how I want to live, where I want to live, with whom I want to live. You know, it's like being the queen of all queens. The Queen of Pentacles is that queen that takes care of everybody else, but she takes care of herself first. And she, she buys the thing that she wants to buy to make herself smile. She loves her life, but she takes care of her children and her family and her friends and all of that as well. But I don't know, right now with this receiving card, I feel like it's time for you to start focusing a little bit on you. And not just work, because you like to work and school and just you. Loving your life. Like if you ask yourself, Capricorn, it's like, how do I really truly enjoy my life? That doesn't involve me working hard, right? Doesn't involve me with using my mind. It revolves around resting and going within. 8 of Cups. 8 of Pentacles. Never mind Cups. I'm like, fuck. It's fucking work. Career and study. Again, it's at the center of your reading, which is kind of interesting to me. Obviously, we know you're super ambitious. We're super, you're super studious. I know that you put a lot of effort in your hobbies and your work and your that. And it's evident, and it's right here. So I want to see your challenge. The Princess of Wands, which is the Page of Wands, which is creativity. It's bravery. It's the courage to start something new. And here you're resisting. Oh, interesting. Oh, this is interesting. So this is you being like tough queen or king, whoever's watching here, being really excelling in her work, putting a lot of effort in her work and her study and her whatever it is that you're doing. But a lot of you are resisting. Oh, this makes sense. This is like your usual routine. You're just like, okay, I'm doing this. It's like, I'm really good at this. But the Page of Wands is like, yo, I think you need to start something completely new. You need to change things around in your workplace, in the way you study, in the way you do things, in your creative projects, and how you like look at life. You're not like you're too like, this is a Virgo and this is you, so you're very earth, you're very stable, you're very like boring. You're being too systematic about how you're doing, like leading life. And the wands is like Aries, Leo, Sag. It's fire. It's like, let's change shit up, and you're resisting it. You don't want to change the way you work. You don't. But it's like almost like, because I saw the card. It's the Fool card that shows up after, and it's like you need to make a change. This is the only way this is working. How are you going to receive? Because right now you're not receiving because you're giving out too much, because you're always sticking to the plan. You're always staying in the comfort zone. I'm not going to overstep my boundaries. I'm not going to like, I'm going to just do this because I know I'm going to get A to B. Right? And this is like, no, we don't want to get A to Z either. We want to go beyond. We need you to like almost open up your freaking mind here. Like go one above and beyond. Like do something completely outside of your comfort zone. What is that for you? Is that like getting a new job? Is that like getting the promotion and the raise that you deserve? Is that you like expanding your studies, changing your field of expertise? Is that you stepping outside of your relationship? Is that like, what is that for you? What is it like? There's something very routine here that's not working, that you've been sticking to, and it's just you playing safe, and hence the universe is not handing you anything new. Like it's not giving, granting all your wishes, because you're playing too safe. That's freaking interesting. I love this. The universe, freaking universe, God, creator, source, wants you to freaking take more risks in your life. Is asking, is pushing you to like, let's be fearless in your expression. Be like open, like ask people out, like go and like take the chances, take the risks. What you playing safe and staying in the box is you remaining in the old energy, and we can't have it, Capricorn. We need you to start like new. And when you do that, you will see how you will receive the financial reward, the love, the whatever, the freedom, the joy, the unity, whatever it is that you're seeking, whatever it is coming to you, whatever it is that you're in your divine plan, that it's like, okay, I'm here. But you sticking to safety and not like going above and beyond and not trying, that is like holding yourself back from the new. And and I feel like you're only shooting yourself in the foot here. Wow, that's so interesting. Like, unstick the stuck, peoples. Like, and you're like, I'm not used to like being like, this is Aquarius energy. It's like jumping in and doing things without thinking. Like you're a thinker. You're always thinking things through. You're always like, well, what if, you know, and it's like, stop the what if stuff. Stop thinking. Just go. What is it like? What is the impulse that you have that right now to like jump in the water? Okay, I'm gonna jump in the water. I'm not gonna think, oh, okay, is there a shark? Is there a jellyfish? Is there like, you know, I'm just saying like whatever. Like there's like a fire being lit up under your ass here, Capricorn, and it's by the divine, by the way. And it's like chop chop. It's time for change. You've been following the rules, and you've been following everyone else's rules for way too long, and it's over. Move beyond intention to belief. Yeah, like a lot of people like, oh, my intention is to do this, but do you really truly believe? Do you really trust yourself? Like, I'm going to bring back the water. Like, my intention is that I'm going to walk into the water and there's not going to be jellyfish, right? First of all, you've already attracted the jellyfish to you, right? It's like, I trust that I'm going to be fine in this water because I am divine and I'm going to walk in. And maybe you're going to walk on water, right? Like, that's how much it is inside you to do all of this. It starts with the trust of self. Trust that whatever action you've taken is the best thing for you because your soul is guiding you. And trust that even if it didn't work out in the exterior world, then it was a blessing for you too. Like, you put it out there and you ask someone else and they rejected you. Well, it's a blessing. Instead of moping around about it, instead of crying about it, it's a blessing. It's not worth it. Next, there's something opening up for you. You've asked for a raise, it didn't come to you. Something else will open up for you. Like, it's like living life knowing that there's always something else out there. That every rejection, every door that slams in your face, every detour is the biggest blessing in disguise. I love this reading. I love these readings. Okay. Grounded. Many of the most evolved beings on earth are regular folks living with joy, dignity, and courage. Grounded is like, it's so interesting because grounded is who you are, but it's almost like rooting yourself down to your, like, to trusting. Like, this is what what I'm feeling with this card, because there's all like butterflies around him, which is free, liberation, right? It's expression. And it's this goat. It's a goat. It's like you, I guess. Is it a dog? Is it a dog? I don't even know what it is. Anyways, but I think it's a goat. But anyways, you're a half goat, half man, right? That's Capricorn. Anyways, interesting. It's like trusting yourself and getting grounded with that choice that you made. You know, not being flighty about it, not being, oh my God, I made this choice and then I don't think it's the right thing. She's not calling me, he's not calling me, they're not responding, they're not reacting. And it's just like, yo, Capricorn, how do you receive? Is by you grounding yourself and trusting that this choice that you made was the right choice. That's it. For you. When you took that chance, you ground yourself with it, right? You root yourself in your choice and you just live life. You don't like wait for someone else to like make a decision for yourself. Well, they didn't respond to me. They are like, who cares? It's all about you. You will receive in divine plan, in divine order. And you need to trust in divine timing. And you need to trust that which is laid out for you. And if it's not what was in your mind, then just shut it down, release it, and let it go. Because something greater is coming. Oh, I love it. The right choice. Oh my God. I don't look at these cards. This is so hilarious. I love it. I mean, 29. The right choice. Oh my God. You guys make me like, I almost feel like I'm guided to talk. Obviously. Anyways, I'm talking to myself. Okay. This oracle has a message for you. In your heart, you know what holds meaning for you. You may or may not have a grand vision to go along with that meaning as yet, but deep within you know what is without value and what holds value for you. You were born with these values intact in your heart, and whatever confusion has arisen for you along the way is just where the values of others have transfused into your own blood. It is time for a transfusion of holy light into that blood to be cleansed and purified, restored to its integrity and filled with passion for what is rightfully yours, your unique passion and purpose. If you have been concerned about your path and what steps to take next, this oracle comes as an open omen of good things headed your way. Clarity, reassurance, truth, and revelation. Don't hold on to a belief system or vision if it appears to be tossed on its head. Let things go the way they will, and good fortune will prevail for you. that vision might actually have been upside down all this time and suddenly able to right itself and be born for you if allowed to topple. I love it. Or perhaps there is a more fulfilling version of your vision lurking in its remnants to be scooped up by your soul with its hawk vision and eagle defiances. Trust that if you are being drawn away from a tantalizing sweet shop, there is more delicious array of confection just around the corner for you. Beloved, that removes is the same hand that bestows even greater gifts. Wow. Anyways, this is exactly trust. This is all about trusting the divine, and you will begin to receive. It's like stop holding on, stop attaching yourself to other people and their choices, because your choices are the right choices for you. All right. Let's get you a card from our numerology. Interesting. Karmic completion. Love it. What is the card for beautiful Capricorn? For this year, for this month, for this week. Maybe it's something, a number you've been seeing as well. And something else. It's your birthday. You get more cards. Capricorn, please. Alrighty. We love that one, eh? I don't know about this one. Let me see if this one is it. I could give it to you, but I don't feel it. Yeah, I don't think so. 100%. I don't feel this one either. Okay, I'm going to give you another one, though. This was environment. But, like, I don't know what to do. Unless for some of you are working in an environment and it means something to you, but I don't feel like it does. Okay. So, number 8, manifestation, right? Receiving, it's exactly here. 8 is 2024. You are going to receive everything that is right for you in your divine timing. So even if you're putting out there things and they're not coming true for you, then it's not right for you. That's something that's just knowing, inner wisdom. And it's for you to like trust it. Number 99 is compassion. So have compassion for yourself during these times. Have compassion for those around you as well that are not aligning with you anymore. Have compassion for those around you that seem to always have a judgment or a criticism. Just to say, okay, whatever you think, whatever you want to think, but I'm on my own path and I'm ready to receive. Every time you go to bed at night, call out to the divine, to whoever it is you speak to, God, whatever, and say, I'm ready to receive. Show me the way. Show me the message. I'm ready. And you will. All right, my beautiful Capricorns. Again, happy birthday. Enjoy it. Happy New Year. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Also, check out my Ko-fi membership platform. I have prices that go from $3 to $77 per month to just support me. And I provide readings for you, but also like, comment, share, subscribe, and super thanks me. I love you so much. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Aquarius. We got big, bold vision. I freaking love her. Anyways, it's like, boom, baby. This is simply you playing small. And when I say that to you, Aquarius, I'm like, my mind is like blown. It's like, and you know what? I got to tell you this. This is at the end of, we're at the beginning of the new year. And 2023 saw an interesting phenomena happen to Aquarius. You know, you've been with me for hopefully for that year. If you're not new, welcome. But it's like you lost a little bit of that spark, right? There's a little bit of ignition, igniting or blaze that dimmed a little bit for you because you lost your way a little bit. But you know what? You know, we're not like putting pressure on you, Aquarius, to be like this revolutionary. It's just like amazing to me. I feel like this is like, okay, So what? You stepped a little bit backwards, whatever. Now let's begin anew. Let's like be the Aquarian that doesn't give a flying F about what everybody else thinks and whatever. Like, usually don't care, but this year I feel like you did care a little bit. And now let's just make the moves. Let's start that project. Let's leave that job. Let's start that new job. Let's start that new relationship. Let's leave that. Like, let's just make those big decisions and jump. Let's trust myself, my soul. There was a lot of overthinking this year for you guys, which is like everybody else, but like, it's just, I love this freaking card. Okay, let's see what the cards have to say. We have the Star card, which is 17, which is 1 plus 7 is 8, which is 2024 peoples, and the Star card is Aquarius. So you're showing up with the heart in stars. It's you remembering who you freaking are. We get bogged down by all this like outer external crap that's around us, and we forget who we are, what we're doing here, that we are the creators of our own dreams, that we are the masters, the ascended masters. Like, I was with I went to do a sound healing, and the girl was like, the Ascended Master. I was like, what Ascended? You are the Ascended Master, girl. Like, come on. Let's stop looking at everyone else around you as something better, or looking at the Jesuses of the world and the Buddhas, and you are the Jesus and the Buddha. Like, think about it, right? I always say that. If Jesus was here 2,000 years ago doing whatever he was doing to show the people, we're doing the same thing as Jesus. We're uncovering the dark and covering the light, right? So be you. The Star card is saying, let's put the spotlight back on Aquarius, like, right? This is a healing of soul, a healing of the mind, a healing of your journey. Let's get back to that brilliance that you are. It's going to be a good one. Let's go. I hope. The devil shows up. Oh, look at this. 8 again, 2024, strength, the Leo energy showing up. This is your complete opposite on the zodiac cycle wheel, the Leo and the Aquarius. You are both extremes, right? This is strength, this is the courage, it's bravery, it's being you, it's trusting who you are. It's like trusting every decision that you're making, and like be bold about it. Doesn't matter what everybody else, you never cared what everybody else thought about you, and then all of a sudden in 2023 you did kind of care. So now it's not like, who cares? Like, be the leader that you are. Do you. Plain and simple, man. These are like big cards, people. Your challenge is, boom, baby, love it, is the freaking Star card. You are your own challenge. Oh my God, I can go on for years with this one. Interesting. Okay. You are challenged by yourself. You have doubted yourself. You don't trust yourself. You don't believe in yourself, truly. You have been squashing your light. You're stomping on your greatness, people. Maybe you're having problems with health issues. You're not trusting yourselves to talk to yourselves. Maybe you are, it's foggy, your path for you right now. It's not clear. Your vision is unclear because you've been like paying too much attention to the news. You've been paying too much attention to the outside instead of the star, the light that you are. Right? There's a lot of factors here. There's like you're giving your power, your light away to others around you instead of trusting yourself again. You living too much on the exterior, the external world, instead of the star that you are. I feel like there's some health issues here, by the way. I'm feeling that very strongly. And it's like some of you have given up on yourself a little bit on that respect. Start talking to yourselves, people. Like, that's the best way. It heals. Like find a way to heal yourself, and however it works, with water, with all the elements, with all the resources that you have. To travel if you must, but you are like hindering yourself from moving into a new journey. You're hindering yourself from going bold. You are doing this to you. Or another Aquarius is doing this to you, but I feel like it's you. Like along the way, you've lost faith in yourself. Along the way, you've like misguided yourself as well. You've like talked yourself out of starting a new project. You've talked yourself out of moving. You've talked yourself out of doing something that would have changed your whole trajectory this year, and you talked yourself out of it. You've berated yourself. You've condescended towards yourself. And the strength, the lioness here is like, yo, do you remember who you are? It's time to shine that light of yours. And the Three of Coins, which is the Three of Pentacles, comes in. And it's time to collaborate with others. You can't do this alone. You're not here to do things alone, by the way, either. This is just something that anyone on a journey or not on a journey, doesn't matter where you are at, we're always think that in this inversion, we all like are told that, oh, you're alone, you're a survivor, you're a sole business owner, you're this, a CEO, a CFO, you do everything on your own, amazing, you're great, like. No, that's not the way it works. We're all here to work together. Again, that's like that separation. No, we're here to work man and woman together. Let's get together. Let's like create this dream together. That's what the Three of Coins is saying. Maybe some of you like started a business and you shot yourself in the foot. I don't know what it is. Like there's a lot of feeling here. Maybe you're having to like have a joint venture with others, or maybe you're not supposed to be in a relationship, one relationship. Maybe you're supposed to have a lot of different experiences, right? Like not swinging, but like it could be. I don't know, but it's not that what I'm thinking in my head. It's like, I don't know. There's a feeling of opening yourself up to working with others. Bringing other, like completely different from you. That's what I'm trying to say. But you're more open to that than most signs. So let's say you're a yoga instructor, or maybe you bring in someone else that is doing something completely different from you. Maybe you are in finance and you bring in a yoga instructor, like, and you work together. Like that is us working together as a whole. Instead of just, I'm going to take like-minded people and we're going to all work together. And it's just always linear. It's very tunnel vision. I feel like that is something that is being asked of us right now. Like, let's bring in the engineers and the architects and the scientists, and let's bring in the spiritual people and all of it, like the the bakers and everybody. And let's bring us all together. And it's not like, let's create a community. It's like, let's create something above and beyond. Let's get bold here. Let's do something. Let's make changes. And it's not only that. It could also just be you personally. Join a community. Join a workshop. Join something that you never thought you could do. That could be healing to you. It's like, take that step. Stop playing small. Stop like hiding. Welcome the Divine Masculine. Awesome. I love it. I mean, if you listen to me in the intro, you know how I feel about Divine Masculine. I feel like we need to welcome them because we have crushed them for so long. And if you're a masculine watching, like, you know, it's also like the masculine has allowed himself to be crushed. I feel like and also if you're a female watching, your higher self is a masculine. So by us rejecting anything masculine is silly because we're just rejecting ourselves. It's about collaborating with the masculine and the feminine. We're not here as feminine or we're not separate. We're one. I love this. I don't know what this means here for you, but perhaps you're in a job or like a vocation that is solely feminine. Let's say spirituality, and let's be real. It's like mostly like 90% always geared towards women. Every time I see quotes, it's like, let the woman rise, let the woman rise. I'm like, okay, what about the masculine here? Like, it's like very one-sided to me. So maybe it's like inclusion of masculine men in our like communities, in our thing. And I kind of like that he's on top of the strength card as well. I love this. It's a really beautiful energy. And also the divine masculine is the warrior within you. It's the action oriented person, the doer. So that's kind of beautiful energy here coming in. Stop, drop, and ground. Stop, drop, and ground. It's like a song. I mean, grounding, I guess, like it's rooting yourself, right? It's like you're an air sign, so you are flighty in the sense that you're all over the place. Your mind might wander everywhere and everything and has a hard time focusing, right? And it's okay. But here it's like, I think there's a part of you that has lost yourself in this as well. You've lost your way because you don't take the time to stop. Step back. Observe. Step into the awareness of yourself and your path and say, okay, where do I need to do more? You know, where do I need to act in my life? That's welcoming the divine masculine in your life. Where do I need to, because the feminine in you is to listen and to nurture and to nourish your soul and everything. The masculine is like, chop, chop, let's get to this. Let's get to healing ourselves. Let's get to collaborating, commuting, doing something together, communing, like creating this dream. I love it. Right action. Right is masculine. It's so cool. What the hell is this? Aparigraha. Aparigraha literally means let everything that wants to go, go, and everything that wants to come, come. There we go. So, I mean, this is our life. This is like, it's true, right? Let the pain go. Get the cells coming in online. Like, let people in your life go that are not serving you anymore and let the new ones come in. That's the whole idea of everything. Let all this like limited belief systems that you have in your mind about how a woman and a man should be and all this, like, let it all go, because we're not separate. We're one. We're moving into the 8th year, which is the like multi-dimensional like merging of one. Be bold. Be brave. Step into this new. Ground yourself. Root yourself in all of this as well. Let's like come together. I like this. Sacred Phoenix Heart. Fucking Phoenix. I love it, man. Rise, baby, rise. All right, let me read. I'm still hyper. I'm like tired. So tired. But I'm loving this reading. Okay. This oracle comes with a message for you. You may feel as though you have been wandering in a desert for many years with no oasis in sight. You might have been through darkness, through trials, endured confusion, uncertainty, as you sought for your truth, sought divine revelation, and sought your purpose to confirm your plans. Seek no more. The answers are now given, or very soon will be, and the life, the passion, the purpose, it will all come to you in clarity. Your time is fast approaching. It may even be now. It may seem least likely to you. There may be great darkness or confusion, and yet the unveiling of the new dawn is closest to the deepest darkness of night. Do not turn back or away from your progress. Your very next step shall be upon hallowed ground, rendered golden by the rays of the rising sun. It's so poetic. Okay. This is freaking, you're coming from the ashes, people. Like, let's be real. This is you No longer allowing yourself to criticize, like, enough being your own obstacle. Enough, allow the divine detours to happen, allow the obstacles to come in, and like look at them as blessings and say, you know what, it didn't work out, I'm moving into this next. I'm freaking rising from these ashes. I'm done with playing these games with the outside world. I just feel like there's like some action that needs to be taken, the right action, right? Which is like, I don't know, I feel like there's some of you that have been holding back from starting something completely new, and now is the time to let's get like collaborative daydreaming together. Let's get like moving on this new dream. You know, and Aquarians have that capacity to do a lot because they don't hold on, they don't attach too much to others around them. Yeah. So this is freaking awesome, Aquarius. So I'm going to give you a numerology card. Self-discipline is underneath here. I talked about that in my intro. So let's talk numbers here. What's the number for Aquarius this year or this month or whatever? Whatever works for you. What is the message for Aquarius, please? Number 1. New beginnings. It's time. It's time for a new beginning. Compassion seems to be showing up for a lot of people, but I love this. It's time, people. It's time for a new. It's time to stop getting in your way of, you know what? It also feels like some of you are on a spiritual journey that is new to you. It's time to stop getting in your way with your thoughts and like just welcome it. Welcome this, like there's a lot of masculine cards here. It's time for you to rise. Express yourself. Be honest, be bold with yourself and with others. Be brave, be courageous. Take the next step. Whatever it is. If it's like you having to start a new job, having like whatever it is, a relationship, go for it. What are you waiting for? That's your message. I love you. Happy New Year. This is amazing. I don't know. All these like lots of positive messaging coming through this year. Check your rising, your moon for other messages. Also check my Ko-fi membership platform where you can support me on a monthly basis, or like, share, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I love you, Aquarius. I have a, you know, I hold a lot of, I have a respect for you guys. Not respect, but I have respect for every single sign here. But Aquarius, I just feel like we're moving into your kind of age. It's funny because I've dated Aquarius and it just didn't work out. But it's because you're all in your own worlds. You know, like you have a way of doing whatever you want to do, and that's cool to me. So continue that. Keep fighting and keep moving in that direction. I love you, and I'll see you next week. Bye. Hello, my beautiful Pisces. We got bring it into form. So this is clear. This is a call out to everybody out there who has been writing a draft upon draft of books, poems, whatever, who has been thinking about starting a project, starting a job, starting a relationship, who've been thinking about, you know, who have been like pondering whether they should sign up for that dance class, or whether they should sign up for that painting class, or whether they should do this or get on that course or what. This is like enough of the talking and the thinking. Enough. Today, you're here. Pick up that phone. I'm thinking fucking like dialing a phone or that cell phone. Go out that door, walk into that class, whatever it is that you need to do. It's call the editor, call the publisher, call the whatever it is, that real estate agent. It's time to get shit done. It's time to stop thinking. Do it. You want to go to Tibet? Book the flight. You know, you want to go, just do it. Stop pondering, procrastinating, and thinking. Bring it into form. Can you do that, Pisces? We're at the beginning of the year. Let's go. I love this fucking card. Anyways. Okay. So, King of Pentacles. Could be you. It's a Taurus energy. Could be a Taurus in your life. Could be a woman, man. It could be whatever it is. It's like, this is a boss, a colleague, a father figure, a someone in your life a bit older than you, who's been a financial investor, a mentor. So many possibilities of the King of Pentacles. Could be you if you're an owner, if you're like this. This is a man who's faithful, honest, loyal, hardworking, you know, loves life, loves the luxuries of life. It's a Taurus energy. They love to eat, they love to drink, they love to party, they love to be with people, but they also love their alone time, kind of thing. So I need to see more. This is you maybe starting that project of yours that you've been thinking about for the longest time. You know, this could be money coming in from something, an investment, stocks, shares. I don't know, you selling something and making money. And the moon card, which is you, Pisces. Which is interesting to me. Because the moon and this together, what does that even mean? I'm going to look at this because the moon is like keeping secrets, following your intuition, listening to your intuition, doubting yourself. Oh my God. This happened with Aquarius. Your challenge is the moon, which is you. Nice. Okay. What is going on here? So here I'm telling you, chop chop, to get on with whatever it is that you're thinking about doing. Like, I don't know. Okay. If you just look at this now, I understand a little bit more. The King of Pentacles is someone who is very straightforward and honest and righteous almost, and very like determined. So if he wants to start a business, he does. If he wants to write a book, they do. If they want to like do, they just do things. Okay, as a Taurus, as a sun sign, I understand this sign. This is like I put something in my mind, I go for it, right? It takes maybe a long time to get there. I'm not as like spontaneous as a fire sign is. Maybe I'm like a little bit more grounded. I'm thinking that's why I bring into form is like stop being a Taurus and not just go and do it. Start believing in yourself, right? The King of Pentacles to me is someone who is has thought out about this already, has the business plan already set, has thought about this for freaking years already, and it's like time to make this move. But the fact is that the moon, which is you, Pisces, coming up as the challenge and as the current position, it feels like you are like in so much doubt. You're all wishy-washy right now. You have no idea. Like a big part of you is like, yeah, I'm ready for this next move. And another one is like, no, I don't think I can do it. And it's really strange because I say that because I know Pisces male, very like dogged in their business transactions. Like they're like, done, right? Here it's like, there's a lot of worry and a lot of anxiety, or maybe like secrets. So there's like secrets maybe there's like business transactions and you're worried about, maybe there's like fraudulent shit that has happened in your business or in your job and you've done some shady stuff. I know this is weird, but this could be some of you and you're afraid that it's all going to come out, kind of thing. That's like showing up big time right now. It just came, but that's not everybody here. This is like, you maybe in the past have maybe you lied on your business plan. You said that you have so much money in the bank. I don't know. There's something here that is like weird. You've lied to yourself. You lied to someone else. You've held back information. You're You're like a lot of self-sabotage here. You're blaming yourself. You're shaming yourself. That you're not like, you can't. And it's like, you can. Right? The King of Pentacles is like, yeah, you can. Stop it. Stop shaming yourself here. The moon. Pisces. And it's like so interesting. I mean, they're all feminine energy, but the king is like a masculine energy and the moon is very feminine energy. And it's like, come on. That man is here. Like, come on. Let's go. Which is the divine masculine energy within you. That's like, let's get this shit done. And the feminine energy is like, no, I'm not sure. I don't know. I'm insecure. I have no idea. Like, what if it goes wrong? What if it, like, the projections? And the last card is the Ace of Swords, which is Libra, Aquarius, Gemini, and it's like, okay, now that you've cut out all this crap, let's cut out this bullshit. All your doubts and your worries and your anxieties is killing me right now because we're ready to move into this new. The King of Pentacles created this whole business plan, has like already set it all up and organized in your mind already. So what are you doing? You're allowing yourself to fall into a hole, a black hole of shame and guilt and whatever. Well, I'm not sure, like, or doubt and uncertainty. And the Ace of Swords is like, okay, I'm done. Let's get back up again. Let's do this. Right? I love this freaking reading. It's hilarious because this is like you. That's why you haven't been able to bring it into form, because you're so much in your mind. And you're so emotional about it as well. Like, detach from all of this and let's go. The Ace of Swords. Let's like cut through the bullshit. Let's start fresh. Let's start new, like completely different if you want. Take that like business plan and like change it up to like adapt to yourself right now. But it's time. Ace of Swords is that. It's time for new beginnings. A new, like, let's get in. It's not even inspiration, because inspiration is Wands energy. This is like, let's get it done. I like it. So you are getting something done. You're just going to go through a little period of self-doubt. Once the self-doubt hits, you're going to remember this reading. You're going to be like, okay. Self-doubt, all of these are just experiences, right? Just like, okay, oh yeah, I'm doubting myself, but who am I, man? I'm freaking light. I can create anything I want in my life. I have it all within me. It's my divine plan. This is plan. This is my divine timing. I got this. I've already organized it. It's 6 years in my head right now. So let's just do it. That's the Ace of Swords. It's like, just do it. I like it. The good kind. What does that mean? Let's see what this means. Lead your metamorphosis. That's right. Lead your change. It's time for change. You need like a... To me, the moon coming here as a challenge in yourself is like you have buried yourself in the same kind of job, in the same relationship, in the same thing. And you keep going back to that which doesn't work anymore. And the King of Pentacles is like, look, we already created this all in our minds. And the Ace of Swords is like, let's and let's move and let's begin anew. The good kind. I mean... The good kind. I don't even know what this means. The good kind is you, right? Like the good kind of love, not the good kind of business, the good kind of whatever, right? Let's stop with the insecurity. It's not becoming of you, Pisces. Like let's be real here right now. Like you want to, let's take me. I've been writing. I wrote a book for like, I don't even know how many years, right? 15 years. I was writing on and off and on and on. I was like, oh my God, I have to like, and like, I finally fucking published my first book. I did it. I'm excited. I did it. It took me a long time to do it, but I did it. Like that's a good kind of encouragement. Let's just do that. Like do that for each other. Anyways, this is like, I feel like this whole thing is like, stop thinking. Ease. It's easy for me to receive. It's easy for me to receive. It's easy for me to receive. There you go. Take that worry outside of you. And this is really interesting. I think Capricorn got this energy. This is like, I told them to go to bed at night and say, I'm ready to receive. And trust that the divine will send you what you need to bring into form. I'm ready for my book to publish. I'm ready for my business to take off. I'm ready for my social media account to like blow up. I'm ready for just whatever it is. Say it out loud. I'm ready for this. I'm ready to receive. And trust that the divine will take care of you. And if you do not receive it, it means it wasn't right for you. And trust that as well. Blood Angel. Nice cards. So beautiful though. Number 7. Let's see what the Blood Angel has to say to us. Okay. You are being given the gift of more life. You may experience this as growth, expansion, and more energy, more life force, or divine electricity circulating through your system. The Blood Angel understands that in the gift of greater life, which enables a soul to live more of its essence, becoming a more palpable divine presence upon this earth, there are many unavoidable experiences. When opening up to receive more, one needs to empty out what has been to allow for a new influx of energy. It's not about an exchange of equal measure, for you will receive according to the great generosity of life itself. Why is this coming to you? You are ready for it. You have outgrown what has been and cannot satisfy your soul anymore. Wow. You have perhaps become tired or are well, but seek to engage in new projects or practices that will stretch or challenge you. Interesting. Well, from what I see is you're ready to get out of your mind and move into your doing. Let's get moving. Ace of Swords is ready for change. I freaking love this. So, new beginning. This was Aquarius. So, let's get a number for Pisces in this new year or in this one, whatever it is for you. So, Pride. No. Domestic Harmony, number 46. That's interesting. Love. Beautiful. I'm giving you another one. Manifestation, baby. So we got love, manifestation, domestic harmony, and pride, which I feel like that's an ego thing, which is interesting to me. But maybe it's not. Pride could be courage and bravery. These are 8, 6, 46, and 19. All right, my beautiful Pisces. Do you like I'm just like, no, whatever. Anyways. This is amazing. Lead your metamorphosis. Let's get cracking. It's time for new. Stop doubting yourself. You got this. The change is here. I love you, Pisces. This is amazing. Check your rising and your moon for other messages. Happy New Year. Enjoy this like amazing energy that's coming in. Also check my Ko-fi membership platform where you can support me monthly and I provide videos for you. Like, comment, subscribe, and super thanks me if you can. I love you so much. Bye.